What's up, baby? Josh, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? What's going on, man? What is up, brother? We got a lot of stuff to do today, man. We got some Path of Exile farming we got to do today. We're going to test out some crafting. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. I really wish I could put these in my... Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? I wish I could put these in there. New Axe, what's up, dude? Sadly, I got a lot of work handed on me today, so I'll be unable to play. Hey, no worries, New Axe, not a big deal, brother. We, so, welcome everybody to the stream, guys, for those that are here. I really do appreciate it. We're going to be on for a good long while today. Let's see, what time is it? 2 o'clock. We're probably going to be on for about 6 hours or so until Monday Night Football comes on. And when Monday Night Football comes on, we're going to hop off. All right, James, what's up, dude?
It's over.
What's going on, guys? You kind of burnt yourself out on ARPGs. Well, dude, how much have you been playing? I think at the moment you're going to wait for PoE 2. Dang, dude. Well, we got so much to do on Path of Exile, man. Yep. 300 hours in a month. Yeah, you did too much, man. You should have broke it up. What's going on, James? Welcome back. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be on for probably 6 or so hours. Braxton, what's up? And we got a lot of stuff to do. I got the Exarch, Searing Exarch stuff going on, guys. I got the Poloric invitation. So we got to defeat the Black Star today. And I think once we do that, we can actually start doing the Exarch stuff and farming for divs per hour. So that's probably what we're going to be doing the majority of today. I'm going to be looking at trying to get possibly some better equipment here. So we'll see. But those are the two biggest goals, is we need to defeat the Black Star so we can start doing the Searing Exarch map. Or like the farming for the Searing Exarch invitation, which sells for 1.1 div. So I got this decked out here to kind of ramp this up and get the Searing Exarch popping. So yeah, we got a lot to do today, man. I'm actually almost done with my maps, guys. I got 94 out of 115, so we're getting pretty close. But yeah, man, I think that's the majority of what we're gonna do today. We're also gonna try to look at just trying to improve in some of this gear. Whether it's like getting it off of the trade marketplace, or maybe we might start dabbling into some crafting today. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Cody, what's up, dude? You're doing body swap necro. Is that pretty good? Amiro, welcome back. I just can't get enough divs to get the enjoyable build I'm going for me. Yeah, dude. Like, honestly, like, that's the thing that's, like, so tough right now for me. Because, like, dude, I got so much stuff up here, but, like, get rid of all that. Get rid of this. Like, I'm still trying to get the jewels, man. Like, the Forbidden Flesh Cobalt jewel with, what is it, with ammunitions? Right? Allocates if you have Forbidden Flame. Wait. Oh, is it not on here? Wait, what? Oh, it said endless. Yeah, yeah. So, like, just to have this, I need 8 divine. So I could actually get one. Wait. Wait. I can get one. You're playing Cyberpunk? Dude, a lot of people, I guess, are jumping on Cyberpunk because, I guess they did this huge 50, 60 gig update on Cyberpunk, and it's become really, really good now from whatever everybody's saying. I'm not sure. I don't know. So, again, it's that lasting impression. Cyberpunk's been trashed for 2 years. It finally has an update, which supposedly makes the game awesome now. But I guess that's just kind of how the gaming industry is, right? Like, just like with Diablo 4, like, we got a shit product. Hopefully it'll be good in 2 years. And there you go. Like, dang, all these people are offline. But I can get this one. Does it matter? It does, oh, corrupted? Okay. I'm just going to contact this guy. I'm just going to contact him. What's today? 9:25. Why do I have inboxes? Oh, this is. Okay. All right. He hasn't sent anything back for those gloves. That's crazy though, dude. That I can get the jewel for 8 div. Andrea, what's up? My 2016 Cyberpunk don't mix well. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play Cyberpunk at all, man. I mean, it's weird, man. It's weird in the gaming space because, like, hey, all, early stream. Yes, Andrea, we are doing early. We were going to be on for about like 6-ish hours today. We are going to be streaming until Monday Night Football comes on. So, I think that's just the gist of what we're going to be doing today. So, yeah, guys, it's weird, man. I know everybody's just kind of bouncing around doing, you know, all the newer games or whatever, but we're really not going to be doing that on the channel. If I'm not playing Path of Exile, then I'm going to go play Diablo 4. It's just kind of where we're at. But it is very disappointing that, like, the gaming space that's just what it is now. It's these companies in, like, studios are just, like, releasing a unfinished product, and then hopefully 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the road, they release some magical update that makes the game actually awesome. Because I know everybody in chat knows that when Cyberpunk was first announced and on release, everybody was hell of excited, and the game was trash in 2 weeks. Like, everybody stopped playing. I mean, countless bugs, unplayable. I mean, there was just so many things wrong with Cyberpunk. And now 2 years later, over 2 years later, we have this like 60 gig update tonight that had happened that quote unquote makes the game amazing. And it's just really sad that, like, that's the state of our gaming industry. I mean, it just is. Braxton, do I got any fantasy football players tonight? Yes, but it doesn't matter. I'm already going to lose. My opponent, Braxton, had Keenan Allen, who scored 53 points last night. And had Patrick Mahomes at 31. James Conner at 20. So, yeah. Now, my boy Z Moss got me 22. My Buffalo's defense got me 33, which was huge. I got Tampa Bay's running back White tonight. I got Williams, LA's running back tonight, which both of those are good. I got T. Higgins tonight. But Garrett Wilson, who was my second round draft pick, is basically a bust because Aaron Rodgers got hurt. Jay Dotson for Washington, who I put in this week, is, only got me 4 points. And then Darren Waller, dude. Darren Waller has only gotten me 5 points. But here's the issue. No, I don't. Ronald, welcome to the stream. I don't bet on football. No, this is my fantasy team. But dude, Braxton, here, let me list my people that are out. Aaron Rodgers, IR, dropped him. Eckler, my first round draft pick. Eckler out. Jalen Waddle, also out. Who was out for the game that they put up 70 points yesterday, which would have been a huge game if Waddle was playing. He's out. Okay, then I have Christian Watson for Green Bay. Huge upside for him. He's been out since week 1. He's just out with a hamstring. Okay? I have Alvin Kamara. He comes back next week, so that's a good thing. But dude, half my team is just out. It's been a tough year, man. It's been a tough year. Right now, I'm gonna end up going 1-2, because right now I have 98 points and my opponent has 153, and my opponent still has Swift tonight and has Mike Evans tonight. Yeah, those are the last two that my opponent has. So, yeah, I'm not gonna win this week. I'm gonna end up going. I may end up going 1-2, but that's okay. Just sucks. Waller is bad. You should pick up Parnham on the Chargers. Well, let's go take a look, man. Let me go see if he's available. Let me just search players, actually. What's his name? How do you spell his name? Parnham? No, that's not how you spell his name. Yeah, that's not how you spell his name. Oh, you're talking about David Oh, it's Parham. Parnham Jr. Is that who you're talking about? Parnham Jr.? He only had 2 receptions for 4 yards. He did have 2 receiving touchdowns last week. Yeah, I don't know if he's good, man. He had 14 points last week, but... Yeah, trust me, dude. It's rough. Now, I am able to swap him out. So. CNN, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Yeah. How about them Cowboys? Dude, I hate the Cowboys. I'm not a Cowboys fan whatsoever. Not a Cowboys fan whatsoever. So got my rating to a 5-digit check, but they haven't sent me a dang details about how they come up with the numbers. Okay. I can't believe, Amir goes, I can't believe Diablo 4 lost 99.4% of players, bro. Where did you see that statistic? I really hope this guy messages me back because I want this jewel. So now the other jewel that we need is the Forbidden Flame, which is the more expensive one. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I gotta do endless media streams. 18 div, that's it? 18 div? Wait, chat, why is this one purple? Need to learn to read slower? Watch a video on the rise and fall of Diablo 4. Really? We might check that out. Chat, real quick though, why is this one purple? But besides that one, everything's 50 div. You don't know? Well, hopefully today we're going to try to rack up 50 div. We just got to defeat the Black Star. So. Cody, you can have my gear and currency. I'm in a private league now. What do you mean by private league, Cody? You're doing something else on PoE? I mean, I'm not going to say no. If you want to hand it over, like, that's fine. Like, the div would help me get the forbidden jewels that I need. Because those are, like, the two last big things that I need. Because I'm pretty sure I have the Watcher's Eye and everything. Pretty sure. Let me check skills. Yeah, I got... That's the Brutal Jewel. And then up here... Yeah, that's Watcher's Eye. Yep. That one's already good. I got that one. I got the two jewel slots ready. My friends and I started a league only trading with each other. Really? Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to tell you no, man. If you want to come help your boy out, then that's great. Because hopefully that guy messaged me back. Because I'll buy that one at 8 div. So... we have no Kyrix missions, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything new that I need.
Got my eye on you.
Oh crap! I already beat this map. I have a full Hex Blast setup worth 30 div. Nice, dude. Yeah, I guess that's something else that I got to learn about the game is like, hey, I built up this build for the Ranger, and I just sell the gear for X amount of div. Amiro, is that video on YouTube? I kind of want to watch that real quick before we really get into Path of Exile today. That would pretty, like I was watching boss rushing, and we got this all set up ready to rock. We got the Black Star boss fight that I was watching. So, is it bad, guys? Comeback Kids did it. Oh, right here, gaming's biggest tragedy. Even Asmon reacted to it. Oh, Riker? Oh, he's reacting. Okay. Do we got to do some reacting content? Dang, he reacted too? All right, we got to react. All right, let's all right, so I guess we'll
on June 6th of
all right, so we're going to react to this, guys. We are going to react to this. This is a big thing in the ARPG space as well as just Diablo in general. As everybody know who follows me on YouTube and the channel and everything, we are all about Diablo, but as of late, the game has really just fallen off a cliff. So this is a huge video. Shout out to the Comeback Kids. I'll link their stuff down in the description below. But yeah, we're going to kind of watch this and kind of react to this. Typically, I don't do a whole lot of reacting content, but yeah, so let's just check this out.
2023, Diablo 4 officially launched, and it was an instant home run success.
Oh, hold on.
Twitch was booming, the concurrent player base peaked at almost 7 million players, long queue times, and celebrities partook in the...
Dude, it was just crazy in general. Like, everybody was here for it. Like, the release and everything was amazing.
Right. Everybody thought this was the game they were going to call home.
I hate that it, like, defaults to 480.
For a while. Now, there are as little as 400 people watching
Oh
Diablo
my
4 on
God,
Twitch.
dude!
Players are forced to
436 viewers, bro.
complete world bosses and events completely on their own, and player population dropped by over 99%.
Dude. Chad, that's crazy. It dropped 99%. Nobody's playing.
The economy between eternal and seasonal realms have been destroyed by rampant bugs. Season 1 content was an absolute disaster, and Season 2 looks to be the exact same.
Yeah.
How did this happen? Where did this once beloved franchise go wrong? And what will it take to fix it? Today I'm going to explore the timeline of Diablo 4 from pre-release to what the game is now. Grab a cup of coffee and settle
Holy
in,
crap.
because this is the complete timeline of how Diablo 4 became the biggest disappointment in gaming history.
Oh my god, dude. The worst patch in update, or worst patch in gaming history, and now the biggest fall in gaming history. Dude, there's no coming back, man. Season 2 ain't gonna fix it. I'm just gonna quote me now, chat. Season 2 is not gonna fix it.
Of course, I want to give a big thank you to the YouTube subscribers.
Alright, yep.
Now, ever since the late 90s, Blizzard Entertainment has been a staple in the gaming world, making some of the most popular and beloved gaming franchises of all time. The Warcraft trilogy, StarCraft, Diablo, Hearthstone, Overwatch, and their
StarCraft's
most
dope.
popular, the World of Warcraft. The Diablo franchise in particular was a real heavy hitter. It embodied the true heart and soul of what the company stood for at the time. And
yeah, Amiro, like you say you're gonna play Season 2 anyway. I think just like myself and a lot of other creators for Diablo, I think they're gonna play it. I think they're gonna play Diablo 4 Season 2. But I think we all kind of know what's gonna happen. But we're gonna play it hoping that like it, you know, they change everything. We really gotta hope that these 2 dev streams are gonna be great. I highly doubt it, but we'll see.
an incredible RPG gaming experience that is a mix of fantasy and dark gothic horror that many people across the world just couldn't put down. Diablo 2 released in the year 2000 and had a profound impact on the gaming world. Countless players in limbo on launch day.
This is a message to the people who work for Blizzard.
Can't even play the fucking game!
Oh my god!
This is bullshit! This is money, cash money, dollars, money, cash money!
The auction house, doing more harm than good, gave you the opportunity as a player to spend hundreds of dollars of your hard-earned real-life money on items in the game.
Yeah, it was
this
such a good thing that they took that out.
Benefited Blizzard greatly because they took a $1 cut on every successful auction. And with the game's insane levels of progressive difficulty, it meant that if you wanted to progress in the game effectively, the perfect gear was just in wallet's reach for nearly 2
Just
years
wallet's
until it was
reach.
finally removed.
Okay.
It took many years of innovation to bring Diablo 3 to where
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
trying to build excitement for yet another Blizzard game is something that seems very grim in today's world. The once king of kings in game development has fallen very far from what they once were. They're
Dang.
hoping their heavy hitter franchise like Diablo can once again spark life into the cold bitter shell Blizzard is today. It all started with a grand announcement at BlizzCon, building hype and excitement amongst the fans.
This PDF.
Stupid ads.
Easily being one of their greatest cinematics.
I will
to
say
date,
the cinematic
Diablo 4
intro
announcement
was
trailer
really
left
good.
fans excited and happy to see Blizzard attempt and return to their truly dark and gothic roots of Diablo 2. Once the announcement trailer dropped, Blizzard was officially on the clock from the fans. And then, disaster struck.
More than 1,500 Activision Blizzard employees are calling for the resignation of the company's CEO, Bobby Kotick.
That Kotick had known about things, and he also had threatened to have an assistant killed at one point.
The company
What?
began to truly unravel midway through the development in
Oh my
2021
God,
with a major
bro.
lawsuit against Activision Blizzard being filed for a near 2-year running investigation into the company from the state of California. Between the sexual allegations, unfair and unethical treatment toward women in the workplace, and more dark evil secrets being surfaced, hundreds of employees at Blizzard walk out
This
to
is
protest
crazy.
against this frat boy culture, and even more quit
They're
or
just
step
losing
down
net
from the
worth.
company, leaving everything in disarray. And Diablo 4 was no exception to this. The ongoing sexual harassment lawsuit took a major toll on Blizzard, and the company bled high-quality developers and talent rapidly. In Blizzard's earning report for investors, they clearly stated that It has become apparent that some of the Blizzard content planned for the next year will benefit from more development time to reach its full potential. They also said they need extra time to complete production and continue growing their creative resources to support the titles after launch. Though not stated explicitly, the wording in the report implies that neither Overwatch 2 or Diablo 4 will launch before 2023.
Which is what
So with
happened.
no other option, Diablo 4 was officially delayed. For a while during this time, Blizzard did what they do best.
Okay, I don't care about
Feed
that
and
part.
prey off the nostalgia. In August of 2022, Blizzard announced their Diablo 4 alpha playtest, running for friends and family of Blizzard employees. Jason Schreier, a Bloomberg reporter, states on Twitter, "A bunch of people are playing an early build of Diablo 4 right now, thanks to a friends and family alpha test. These players are under NDA, but
I know,
hearing mostly
Ronald, you're
positive
so right,
buzz."
man.
Schreier
It was delayed for so long, and they still messed it up.
also noted that
Yo, what's
there
up,
are
Air?
no microtransactions in the alpha build, so players won't have much of an idea what to expect from monetization. Although, Blizzard has
What are you talking about monetization? You're buying a full game.
previously confirmed that small Diablo 4 purchases will be cosmetic only, aside from larger story expansions.
Right, yeah. We knew that we were going to have to buy whatever expansions were coming out. We knew that. There's no way they weren't going to do that.
Months later, the Diablo 4
Ghost,
Endgame
what's up,
beta
dude?
invites go out in October of 2022, and the playtest officially begins. The playtest itself gave lucky testers a chance to go up against Lilith.
Yeah, remember how they didn't pick us, chat, for this? Remember how they didn't pick us?
In the post-campaign sanctuary, and test out Diablo 4's endgame modes and instances. This included the Whispers of the Dead system, the progressively challenging Nightmare dungeons,
there was so much hope.
region-wide Helltides, the Fields of Hatred PvP,
So much hope.
and the Paragon board progression system. This was the only endgame test they hosted before launch, with enough time to make changes. And this is going to be important and a big conversation topic later. A couple months after that, a massive article comes out on the Washington Post stating that Diablo 4 developers are working overtime to meet the release deadline, and it also includes their own staff, stating there is mismanagement and disturbing script changes that might contribute to delays. It's a
Jesus, man. I didn't know that stuff. Like, now right before release, they're still working overtime, and then they still have, like, there's disturbing script changes. Like, what are they doing over there, bro?
It's a process that's been plagued by mismanagement and employees being promised perks for working late evenings and weekends outside of regular work hours, but employees stating they were simply negligible perks, such as a $25 DoorDash credit if they worked more than 10 hours a day.
Oh, yay. Let me tell you a quick little story. Okay, like in college, I used to be an assistant manager at Rack Room Shoes. Okay, one of our things was to get people to sign up for rewards program at Rack Room. Okay, most like retail places have those. They were like, yeah, War, if you get like, I don't know, like 20 extra people to sign up today, we're gonna give you a $5 gift card to Starbucks. And at the time, I didn't even drink coffee. I'm like, why am I gonna like pester random customers in the store, like walk around and pester them for a $5 Starbucks gift card? You are somewhat out your mind. I was like, no, I ain't doing that. You go do it. Like, no, this is a joke. I'd laugh in their face if they offered this to me.
They described a mounting sense of dissatisfaction and malice amongst employees as they endured leadership change constantly, and that the Diablo team has been losing talent for over a year as employees look for more competitive wages and better work conditions elsewhere. Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick attributed the company's stock price drop to the game delay of Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2 rather than the ongoing sexual harassment lawsuit filed against the company in
That's just a cover-up.
July of 2021. He quotes, I think what affected...
That right there is the same excuse equivalent of what Rod Ferguson said about, like, hey, we're still learning. That's why the game's bad. We're still learning how to do and develop this game.
Did the stock price more than the sexual harassment investigation is pushing out the release dates of Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4.
Good Lord, man.
His comments frustrated some of the company's developers who felt he was blaming them unfairly, stating, we felt very much like he just...
And then...
Oh, yeah. Demon, what's up, brother? Yeah, dude, Air, 100%, man. And they try to get that stuff, like, all the time. So, like even at my job, like, currently at my job, we have, like, extra stuff that you can do. But there is no... that you can voluntarily sign up for these extra duties. But you don't get any additional pay, and you get zero compensation. So it's like, why would I sign... like, why would I voluntarily do these extra things? Why? Like, just because you write my... like sign my check? Why in the world would I just, like, do extra stuff and not be compensated for it? Like, you are somewhat out your mind.
Us over on top of us. As you can see, the relationship and chemistry within the company seems to begin crumbling. A person familiar with senior leadership...
I could have told you that. This right here, I didn't know some... like, I knew about the sexual harassment allegations, but I didn't know about some of this stuff. But, like, this right here explains why, guys, they have an entire brand new, out of college, never made a game staff. Remember that video that we did and we talked about it? We watched it and listened to them. This right here is why they have a brand new, out of college developing team that has never made a game working on Diablo 4. It's probably because they can pay them the least amount of money at what, because entry level, we got you in. And we're expecting you to do all that, make Diablo great. Here you go. Here's like crumbs, make Diablo great.
Leadership found the performance shares
Holy crap.
unnecessary and even destructive, arguing that they incentivize leadership to cut corners, compromise, and ship products that are not ready to be released instead of doing what is the best thing for the long-term value creation.
Jesus, man.
Employees state they just went to work every day and got angry, either because the tools were slow or they simply did not like the game that much. They also stated that it wasn't just employees that left. It was many with institutional knowledge and decades of experience, leaving brand new employees and developers brought in from elsewhere
brand new employees.
to fill in.
Brand
Diablo
new.
4's unannounced internal release date went from 2021 to December of 2022, then got pushed back further to April 2023, and then finally June of 2023.
Whew.
A former employee stated, "We're at the point where they're not willing to delay the game anymore. So we all just have to go along and figure out how much we're willing to hurt ourselves to make sure the game gets released in a good enough state."
Wow. Wow, bro. How sad is that? How sad is that, bro? This right here, this statement is the gaming industry today. Period. End of story. That's just what it is. That's just the state of the gaming industry. We are going to release a game. So we all just have to go along with it and figure out how much we're willing to hurt ourselves to make sure the game gets released in a good enough state. That's the gaming industry in a 100% nutshell. Here, release it. It's good enough. And then we'll hopefully the backlash isn't too bad to where we can try to make it better later. Example, Diablo, even bigger example right now, No Man's Sky, and recently Cyberpunk.
So we all just have to go along and figure out how much we're willing to hurt ourselves to make sure the game gets released in a good enough state.
Dude, this is
To help
pathetic.
Diablo 4 get over the finish line, Activision Blizzard enlisted industry veterans such as Rod Ferguson. Rod would hold weekly Zoom meetings known as Rodcasts, which during them he would talk about celebrities he's met and movies he enjoys. Employees felt that not much actually came out of these discussions, stating, "To me, he came off as a bit of a clout chaser about where he came from, like Gears of War." We all thought he was...
Dude, that sounds about right with the kind of jokes he makes on those dev podcast, like those campfire streams. That sounds about right.
Gonna come in and fix the game. And when nothing happened, that's when you started to see this massive turnover. The Blizzard Entertainment company that was once so dedicated to quality and putting out the best product they possibly can is currently rushing...
Oh yeah, Mira, 100% a clown, dude.
Rushing out Diablo 4 in a good enough state, with employees and team members who don't get along, and leaders who are poor at taking care of their team members. All of this inside of an environment that is polluted with greed and numbers more than anything. With launch just a few months away, Diablo 4 is looking grim.
Good lord, man.
On February 21st, the developers officially released the Inside the World of Sanctuary video, where they had many developers speak upon the art direction, environment, monsters, gameplay innovations, and world building. They made promises and stated they wanted to bring the game back toward Diablo 2.
We wanted to
I mean, I will say that, like that is a good direction to take the game, like, because the game looked great, like it felt great, you know what I mean? Like it looked good, like it resembled Diablo 2, like that was awesome.
bring Diablo
And that's not to say that I didn't love Diablo 3 and the way it looked. It's just like, you know,
4 artistically more back towards like Diablo 2, the much darker style.
money always matters more, man. They just they do not care.
They also emphasize
Nobody
non-repetitive gameplay features.
So you never feel like you're always doing the same thing. The pacing is always a little bit different.
On March 1st, they released a video showing the gameplay trailer for the beta early access
Edwin
of
with the
Diablo
sub, appreciate
4,
it, man. Thank you.
announcing that you could play the game on March 17th through March 19th if you pre-purchase the $90 Digital Deluxe or $100 Ultimate Edition of the game. The $100 Ultimate Edition gives you the advantage to play up to 4 days early over everyone
It's
else,
Bobby's
the
world.
accelerated seasonal battle pass unlock, mounts, cosmetics, emotes, and even rewards for their other Blizzard games such as World of Warcraft, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 3. By this point, it is very well known that Diablo 4 was going to have a battle pass that was cosmetic only, and a big reward for buying this set of editions was a small boost through the battle pass. It's important to note that the battle pass was not available until the launch of Season 1, which didn't come until a month and a half after the game's launch. The early access weekend for Diablo 4 arrived, and the game was in the hands of the public, allowing you to go up to level 25. This weekend was only available to players who have pre-ordered the Digital Deluxe
We did have
Edition,
fun with that.
and you
That
can
was
play
really
as the
fun.
Barbarian, Rogue, or Sorcerer. It only allows you to play through Diablo 4's prologue in one zone, and that is Fractured Peaks. Once again, no endgame testing. At first, the servers were plagued with horrendous queue times and error codes. A simple explanation is that there is a repeating cycle going on where players would sit in a sometimes over hour-long queue. Finally,
we sat in a pretty good queue, didn't we, chat? We sat in there for like 40-ish minutes, I think it was.
Get logged into the game to only then get disconnected and be put back in an even longer queue after about 5 to 10 minutes of playing. This continued through most of the night until Blizzard put out a patch that seemingly fixed the problem. This angered many people because they spent additional money to play that said early access weekend, and it started to raise some eyebrows in the community. Overall, though, from a gameplay perspective, people were relatively happy with Diablo 4 as a game so far.
Yeah, it
but
was
of
pretty
course,
good.
There were concerns, and there were a few in particular that stood out to the community. And like a dagger coated in poison, issues that seemingly never went away. Some of these include that there isn't anything in Diablo 4 that's redefining what an ARPG can be.
Nope.
Tedious grinds that you're forced to do and aren't even fun the first time, including Renown, Altars of Lilith, Waypoints, and instead of it being fun challenges, it was simply a Google search to find the location and run around and collect them all.
Yeah, those three things were probably arguably the three worst things that you would want to put into an ARPG game. Because even at its best, it still took you like hours to do all that stuff. It was really bad.
The UI across the board needed work. Being forced to play online and having no offline mode worried player bases about server stability, and it felt like Diablo 4 wasn't created with the same heart as Diablo 1 and 2 were. Little did they know, it only got much worse.
Yes, it
moving
did.
forward.
Yes, it did.
The open beta weekend arrived, allowing everybody openly to play the game, and all 5 classes up to level 25.
I mean, hey, the open beta was good too. Like, besides queue times and the bugs, like the early access beta was awesome, and the open weekend beta was also amazing. Like, those releases were pretty solid.
Immediately, players are noticing the difference in power between the Druid and the Necromancer, and coming to the conclusion that classes like the Barbarian and the Druid lag behind significantly in terms of kill speed, unlike the other classes leveling.
Yeah, those two classes
the balance
were
was
so
bad about the Druid that memes were being made, and the class was nothing but a laughing
8 damage.
stock.
17.
Oh, 17
damage.
Oh, what a... Look at his
Players
face.
feel as though that the game is missing key features such as the gem tab,
Look at his
skill
face.
loadouts, more bank storage, inventory filters, and more quality of life features that are widely seen across
17
gaming. Between the
damage.
issues with the early access and open beta weekends, players are starting to believe that the game is poorly developed, and there is a lot of fine-tuning that needs to be done. Other than that, the base game of combat animations and story seemed good enough
In a good
for now.
enough state.
After
Yep.
the open beta weekends, the official Diablo team releases the Into the Endgame developer
Oh, yeah, that's
update
right.
video, breaking down everything the game has to offer.
Hi.
Yeah, those were the good days of Diablo 4 Demon. Yeah, that's right.
The end game, and developers made incredibly bold promises that were sadly never delivered upon.
Never.
Brand new activities that provide meaningful progression, no matter their playstyle.
There's going to never be an absence of something to do.
Paragon War is a place where we allow you to have a lot more depth, a lot more customization, many more options as you go. There's over 120 dungeons to play through and find in Diablo 4, and any one of them can become a nightmare dungeon.
Yeah, and they all suck. You only want to play like 3 or 4 of them, if that. There's only like, okay, maybe a max of 5 nightmare dungeons that you actually want to play. And they nerfed them all like crazy, dude. I hope he talks about
Later
that.
found out that this was simply not true, being that there was only roughly 20 nightmare dungeons in a rotation at a time,
Yep.
forcing you to do the same ones over and over again.
Yep.
A few days later, the Diablo 4 team announces they are making significant changes to character classes, dungeon design, UI changes, and more. This leaves people very excited that the developers are listening to player feedback and are excited for the future. Through the last few months before launch, Diablo 4
Air.
developers assure us that they're going back to their roots of Diablo 2.
Well, the initial direction was Diablo 2.
The fantasy of a dark, gothic medieval world.
Darker and grittier, and Diablo 2 is kind of the inspiration.
We wanted to bring Diablo 4 artistically more back towards like Diablo 2.
Have we heard this story before?
Yeah.
Is this something that Blizzard is doing once again to tug on our nostalgia? Is history going to repeat itself like it did with Warcraft Reforged, Overwatch, and World of Warcraft Classic? The only thing left to do now is hope what they say is true and await launch day.
It was
Before
all
you
bad.
know it, the internet is absolutely slammed with Diablo 4 marketing. Whether it be the KFC collaboration, the non-stop Megan
Yo,
Fox
low key, that KFC chicken sandwich from Diablo was so good. And she's still fine, by the way.
promotions, pre-launch dinner parties with big names in the gaming industry, the Diablo 4 cathedral painting in France, the Halsey Diablo 4 song, and even a launch live-action trailer. They also announced the Diablo 4 hardcore leveling competition.
Oh my god, Andrea, too soon. Too soon. This was a complete joke, by the way.
Where the first 1,000 users to reach level 100 on hardcore will be eligible to have their battle tag engraved on a physical statue of Lilith on the Blizzard campus. Blizzard held nothing back in wanting all eyes of the world on Diablo 4, and they knew this launch was going to be a big deal for them. It was either going to make or break the company moving forward.
Oh, it broke
and they
the
were ready
company.
to show the world what they had in Diablo 4.
I mean, I take that back. They made a crap ton of money off the release of the game, but now they don't give a crap, and
at least
that's why 99% of the player base is gone.
That's what we thought.
Yep.
On June 1st of 2023, the early access launch of Diablo 4 finally arrived. It doesn't matter too much how amazing a game is or even how well received it is. Shareholders, executives, and accountants want to know how well a game is selling. They revealed that in just 5 days, sales of Diablo 4 had surpassed $666 million in revenue, estimating nearly 10 million game copies sold, not even including the additional microtransactions so heavily apparent inside the game. In corporate eyes, Diablo 4 was booming, and it was nothing short of a monumental success. It became officially Blizzard's fastest-selling game of all time. So, Activision Blizzard was back on top, right? Well, that statement couldn't have been more untrue.
Yeah, 100%.
Shortly
dude.
after launch, the internet was flooded with reviews about Diablo 4. The early game being relatively good from a gameplay perspective quickly dissipated as people headed into the end game.
Oh my god,
Because
dude.
the
Once you
truth
got past
is,
level 50,
Diablo
bro.
4 had no innovation and nothing truly creative toward the ARPG genre.
Nope.
And Blizzard simply took no risks. Tree of Whispers are the same thing as bounties from Diablo 3.
It's worse than bounties from Diablo 3. It's way worse than bounties from Diablo 3. It's not even as good.
They kept the same generic gambling system.
Yep, gambling system's the same.
Paragon boards are just stolen content from Path of Exile and Vulcan, Nightmare Dungeons are just riffs from Diablo 3.
Yep.
The new free choice leveling is the same thing as Diablo 3's adventure mode. Nothing here was brand new or innovative. It was the same reused and recycled content, and fans were simply bored of it within a few weeks.
You know, I never really thought about it all like that, guys. I never really thought about it all like that. That's so true. It's like playing Diablo 3 again.
Common mistake we see from games with lack of endgame presence is they make the grind to max level longer, so it gives them time to come up with something new. And what did Blizzard do?
Dude, it was so long to get to 100.
Exactly just that. One by one, they were going across the board and nerfing dungeon farms to permit anyone from leveling too quickly from specific dungeons. And when that wasn't enough, they completely nerfed elite mob density across the board.
Yeah.
One of the most
dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. We'd find a dungeon that had a lot of elites. It was literally the next day it's nerfed.
Most fun aspects of the game. Instead of buffing the lackluster dungeons that were boring and slow, they nerfed the fun ones. They continued to do this with nearly everything in the game moving forward. Build diversity was the same result. Across all classes, you could see a clear-cut pattern in people using the same exact builds over and over again.
That's
Instead
so
of
true.
buffing weak abilities to bring them in line with the strong ones, they simply nerfed the abilities that were performing too well, making everything feel boring.
That's what we said every single time they did it. They're like, we're nerfing the good stuff instead of buffing the bad stuff.
And with the price of recost and the non-existence of skill loadouts or a dual specialization system in play, it was too risky to constantly be testing out and theory crafting new builds.
That's so true,
It was
man.
too tedious to respec hundreds of Paragon points manually one by one, and flat out too expensive.
Yep.
Having to grind out countless legendary aspects, uniques, and perfect affix rolls.
Doesn't that look like my inventory, chat? My inventory is so full of stuff.
On every piece of gear was something that took too much time. By this time, players were reaching level 65 plus, and the level pacing drastically slowed down, and so did the excitement of good loot rewards as well.
So the problem with Diablo 4 is that...
I remember watching Asmund do this. This was such a good example of like doing things wrong in the end game.
After you spend about 80 hours into the game, all of the gear upgrades that you can get are so minimal, there's nothing else to do.
That is true. Remember, we talked about that. Like, soon as you got to World Tier 3, World Tier 4, and you were 60 or 65, you could get all your endgame gear because of the item tiers, remember? You could find item tier that was 725 Ancestral Gear Piece at 65. You're done. You're never going to find anything, like, so much better between 65 to 100. There was, like, no reason. That's why, like, as soon as you found a certain item, you just kept that for 45 levels, 50 levels, you know?
Time it took to level vastly increased, and the rewards and purpose for leveling became so much smaller. It's very obvious to everybody now that Diablo 4 has no endgame, and it was heavily front-loaded. The minor endgame testing, mixed with the constant changing of development teams, and major lack of inexperience and workplace professionalism, was finally starting to take its toll.
Meanwhile, this whole time, you got this guy like, yo, man, insert corny joke. Insert corny joke. Asmund's always right. Shout out to Asmund.
This time, the in-game cash shop is being flooded with skins and cosmetic options available for purchase, even some cases where the cosmetic armor bought with real money would be bugged and not even appear on your character. The hardcore player-based drama is at an all-time high, with players dying constantly to server instability, disconnects, and things being completely out of their control through bugs and poor optimization of the game. Even worse, to confirm your place as a winner in the race, you had to tweet the Diablo Twitter account a Diablo 4 hashtag.
Andrea, a person in our community, did this and didn't get
lastly,
credit.
A picture proving
she did not get credit for reaching
100.
it. She did it in like 3 or 4 days.
The amateur middle school system of confirming a challenge so important that hundreds of thousands of people are participating in ends up being a massive mistake, and they make errors announcing the wrong winners. This showed a major lack of effort and care in a multi-billion-dollar company, and once again, amateur or brand new developers making huge mistakes, skating by and doing things just good enough. Again. There were even several websites out there that tracked the progress of the hardcore characters with having zero budget, so surely Blizzard could have done it themselves. It became too difficult to manage storage inside of a full loot ARPG
God, dude,
game.
Do not get me
Between
started
gems,
on that.
legendary
That looks like my storage.
and aspects, Rare items, uniques, inventory was quickly flooded within minutes of grinding out a single dungeon, and players demanded more room for their other characters. When Blizzard finally responded over a month later, they stated they couldn't add more because it creates a lot of memory overhead. When you see another
This is such a joke, man.
player in game, you load them and their entire stash filled with all of their items. Things like a gem tab, leaderboard, stash tabs, loot filters, ability loadouts, all announced to be added in future expansions, sometimes as far as 6 months to a year from now. 1 month after the game launches, they hosted a developer live stream, bringing us all some crucial updates to try and calm the community down. To kick off the show, they gave us a 30-minute segment on their new Diablo Immortal class,
That's right.
the Blood Knight, and the whole lore behind the mobile game right now. They also finally showed off the Battle Pass monetization and the seasonal blessings that are implemented to help us quickly gain crafting
No, this was a complete joke.
materials, gold, and experience points more efficiently. This is in regard to having us create whole new characters inside of seasonal realms. And believe it or not, those completely backfired as well.
Yes.
When you spent Smoldering Ash to increase the amount of gold or materials that you would gain, there was a bug that would increase the amount of costs of everything as well by the same exact percentages. So it became nothing but an illusion of choice.
Yep.
And to even acquire all of your Smoldering Ash, you actually had to obtain max level to acquire them all, leaving you a system
Yeah, I need to reach a max level for a catch-up mechanic.
that is nothing but broken and contradictory. Only half of your renown carried over, and half of the brand new content and class changes in Season 1 was locked to the seasonal realms and was forbidden on the eternal realms.
Yep, very
Meaning
true.
that if you wanted all of these brand new changes and updates, you had to start all over and create a whole new character. You were then forced to go onto seasonal realms, and players were quickly flooded with additional monetization. They even coincidentally
was
made
so
the paid
bad, man.
accelerated battle pass button the largest icon and glow red on the homepage. They also coincidentally didn't add a confirmation button so that if you accidentally clicked it, you spent your money without any warning. Bugs even went rampant through Season 1,
That
with
was
people
crazy,
having the
man.
ability to trade hundreds of millions of gold, legendaries, and even unique items between the Eternal and Seasonal realms, completely destroying hard-earned player progression. By this point, players were at their limit. Metacritic scores plummeted, and the
Yep.
population
It
slowly
shouldn't even be
dwindled
at
down to
2.2.
nothing within a week of Season 1 being launched. And with the final nail in the coffin, Larian Studios released Baldur's Gate 3 on August 3rd
Which
of
absolutely
2023.
crushed Diablo
Easily
4.
being the front runner for the game of the year, it knocked Diablo 4 out. The game had longer replayability, no egregious monetization, good
Yep.
developers, better RPG aspects, innovative design with stable servers and a real character creator, and gameplay sections with freedom of choice throughout your entire playthrough. Most of these things Blizzard used to take pride in.
Yeah,
but
they
those
don't
days
anymore,
are
man.
now over. A game that just a few months ago had a population of almost 7 million concurrent active players at
Jesus.
once has now lost more than 99% of its total
Oh my
population and
God.
is shrinking more and more by the day. So what was the exact cause of Diablo 4's failure? Was it the constant change in development teams before launch day? The loss of key figures within the company due to the allegations and walkouts? Developers disliking the game they're creating and the increased malice between leaders and company team members? Was it the constant delays, the microtransactions being forced onto players? Or is it just the simple fact that Blizzard has completely lost its touch and the era of this once King of Kings is now over?
I would probably
No
say
one
the last
really
one.
knows exactly. But one thing is for sure. No game in history has had almost 7 million concurrent active players at one time, and within a couple months, get reduced down to less than 40,000 active players throughout the entire day.
Wow.
99.4% loss in player base count.
Jesus.
This is why Diablo 4 is the biggest disappointment in recent gaming history.
Wow.
Hopefully heading into 2024, they can bring loads of improvements into the game and
Yeah.
maybe flip the script on
But
this
again,
whole
by that
situation.
point, it's already too late.
Maybe, just maybe,
It's
we
already
can have
too
a
late.
solid ARPG to play. But just remember, the new Path of Exile is on its way.
That's gonna be
and
sick.
it could very well be too late.
Yeah, it's already...
Have you played Diablo 4? What are your thoughts and feelings? What do you think is the biggest mistake they made? Let me know in the comment section below.
Well, guys, that is pretty dang bad. That is pretty dang bad. Can they do the death of EA and Ubisoft next? Yes, please. Especially EA. EA is just like Blizzard in that sense. They don't care about anything. They just want money. Wow, guys. What do you guys think about all that? That's crazy that the player base is officially gone. The game is officially dead. And again, with the release of Path of Exile coming next year, I don't think that Diablo 4 has any chance of bouncing back. I don't think it matters what they put in any seasonal update for both the season plus the Eternal Realm, or if they do any expansion that we would have to pay for like an additional class to try to spark, you know, people to come back. It's just not going to happen. Everything they should do from here on out needs to be free. All the updates need to be free. All the expansions need to be free. Like the impression is there. Like nobody is going to play. Nobody's going to play. And that's the same thing why I talk about No Man's Sky and more recently Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk had such a huge popularity. Everybody was hype. The game releases, it's trash. Everybody falls off a cliff within 3 weeks because of how bad the state of the game is. And now 2 years later, we have an update for Cyberpunk to make Cyberpunk really good now. Same thing with No Man's Sky. It took them years to get all the updates for this game to be actually good. And Diablo 4 is in the same exact spot. That's why nobody's playing these games. Nobody. 40 or 50,000 concurrent players on any given day is nothing. If you think that makes your game successful, or like, hey, look at this new update. Now look, we went from 20,000 to 50,000. That's so great. Your game is dead with those numbers. Nobody's playing. It just really sucks, man. It just really sucks. That's the state of the gaming industry and with some of these companies. I really do hope that a lot of these companies get their stuff put back together, but overall, wow, what a good video, and it was absolutely crazy, man. I hope it gets better, man. RIP Diablo 4. We're on Path of Exile. We're getting ready to gear up for Path of Exile 2 next year. RIP, man. I hope it's good, but RIP. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. Like, subscribe, share everything. Get the buzz talking. And as always, stay gaming. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, man. People will pay again and again. There's been a lot of posts on the D4 subreddit of people soloing world bosses because nobody's playing the game. Yeah, dude, I believe it. And if like, to be honest, like, don't you think that that statement to Nuax would be a bad thing? Don't you think that how world bosses should be, that you shouldn't be able to solo a world boss? Dude, with the builds in the game, you can solo a world boss easy. Super easy. Any class you could solo the world boss. Super easy. Are you kidding me? It's not even a challenge. Those world bosses are trash, dude. Like they're not even hard. They also confirmed that it's the entire game. I think it's closed beta though. Oh, gotcha. Beta testing for Path of Exile 2. That's just wild, guys. I'm glad you told me to watch that video. That's insane, man. That's kind of nuts. I don't know. At least you can. Losing all those players, that's even less content. No. I'm just stating that, like, even at its height, like, even at its best, you can defeat a world boss solo. Like, you can just do it. Man, I hope he messages me back. Demon, do you know why, or anybody in chat, do you guys know why this one is purple by chance? I've never seen a purple one before. But, yeah. For them to ask for any amount of money at this point is just mind-blowing. Oh, it's foiled. Okay, cool. Well, here's the thing. I know that they're going to ask people to buy an expansion, but again, the impression's already done. The damage is done. I don't see how a company like Blizzard could go, hey, here's a brand new expansion for Diablo 4. We're introducing a new class, all this content, all these changes. Please buy it. It's like, first of all, one, it's not even on the radar for probably 90% of players. So, like, that's just what it is. But okay, guys, let's get cracking. So, what we got to do is we've been doing our Searing Exarch quest line, so that way we can farm the invitations to the incandescent invitations, which sell for 1.1 div a piece. Okay, so we are at this point in the quest line where I have to defeat the Black Star, and then after that we can start farming. Okay, we're probably never gonna actually. We'll probably save 1 or 2 invitations, so that way we can actually fight the boss. So I can get that for my for my map device for like the what is it, the this part, what's it called? I'm blanking right now. For these right here, your Void Stone, so we can get the Void Stone for it. Oh wait, no, I already have it. Defeating the Searing Exarch. That's what that one is. Okay, perfect. All right, cool. We already got this one. Perfect. But eventually we do need to get the rest of these, like, really bad. So yeah, that is the plan. That's what we are going to focus on right now. We have the Peloric Invitation. If we do fail against the Black Star boss, then what we'll have to do is do red maps, T11 plus in the Eater of Worlds influence to try to get more. Because we can only use one of these at a time, and we can only find one of these at a time. It's actually kind of surprising that you can't find multiple of these, so I can just like go back to back to back. I think that's a little weird, but yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, in everything stated in there, guys, that's why I'm saying, like, when we listen to that Rob Ferguson interview about how they have brand new people, that makes perfect sense. These brand new, like, fresh out of college developers, one, they're probably excited as hell to be working at Blizzard. 2, they're working on Diablo, but now they're, like, probably worried and panicking because of what's happened in the space for it. And then 3, like, that explains why there's so many issues, right? Like, it's just because it's brand new people. So, War, just ask in general chat. Tell them you'll pay 20. That's what I did. Oh, for, like, multiple invitations? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't mind, like, farming these, but, like, you don't get them every single time you do a map. So, is there any way I can go in and just, like, bulk buy them? Can you, like, search for, like, certain things? What was that Discord that I was told to go get in? Who sent me the Discord? Who sent me the one Discord for, to, like, go farm stuff? You can't buy mission items? Okay. So we can see about trading for some. Just ask in general chat. Okay. In global or local? Global, local. Trade chat. Can you talk about what this means for gaming in general? What this kind of stuff means for gaming in general and how the industry is it's going to be, one, it's easier on the developers, right? Because they can just release a incomplete game, knowing that the consumers are going to buy it if they put enough money into marketing. And like, if they put enough money into marketing to promote their game and get people hyped enough and put out all this stuff, people are going to buy it. And then once they buy it, we're going to find out that the game is incomplete, it's really bad, and then everybody leaves. That's literally the cycle of gaming with a lot of games. Now, that's in general, because there is gems that are dropped in, right? Like, what is it? Baldur's Gate 3 is a gem, because that's a completed game. What's the other one? The Dark Souls 3 game. Or not Dark Souls 3, but the Dark Souls game that was released a few years that was like insane. I'm blanking on the name. Oh my gosh. Yes, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a gem. Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, you have Zelda. Like, there's a lot of these games. God of War was very good. God of War was a very good game. Yep. So, like, those are the exceptions because those games and those studios are making really good games, so people are going to support those studios. But in general, with companies like EA, Ubisoft, Blizzard, a lot of these companies, they don't give a crap. They just want money. So they're going to release a game incomplete. That's why I talk about like how like Cyberpunk. I bought Cyberpunk. I played it for a week and I gave up. The game had way too many bugs. It was in a very bad state. There was a lot of things wrong with the game. Right? But they promoted it like crazy, right? They even brought Keanu Reeves in. Everybody loves Keanu Reeves. They brought Keanu Reeves in. So the game got a lot of hype and buzz. People bought it. They gave up after a month. You know, they gave up after a month. But now you're going to tell me that they have this 50, 60 gig update to overhaul the game and now the game's great? It's been almost 3 years. And these studios, what, expect players to come back to play your game? Like, that's just not going to happen. You're going to get a small increase. A very small increase. 5%, maybe 10. But, like, when you do that, like, nobody's going to play the game. But companies, like, these type of companies just go, hey, we can release a game in a good enough state, just like they did in that video for Diablo 4. People will buy it. Sweet, we made our money. Next project. Like, they're basically going at it with just like, yeah, we don't give a crap what is said about us. As a company, we don't care what's said about us as our games that we release. We do not care. All we know is that when we promote a game a certain way, it's going to make money. That's it. Like, as much as you guys love, quote unquote, Starfield is going in the same exact direction. Super hype. I mean, there's people that played the game for 50 plus hours who got a full refund on Starfield. But that game is so good. That game is so great. Come on, guys. Like, Starfield's headed in the exact same direction. Same exact direction. It's just, you know, that's just what the gaming industry is for the majority in general.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I mean, it's just what it is. Cyberpunk 2077 has 20k players before the big update, and now they have 200k. Well, again, because like this is how you have to look at it, Amiro. That's not going to be the longevity of Cyberpunk. Every time you have a big new update, the same thing will happen in Diablo 4, like Season 2 or when an expansion comes out. You're going to have a huge influx, and the player base is going to be inflated. They're going to check out the game. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. See ya. That is always going to happen with games like that. Always. Do I think that Cyberpunk 2077 is going to have 200k player base in a week? Probably not. Do you think longevity to the end of the year that they're going to average 200k players per day on Cyberpunk after this update? Probably not. Because you got to think, a lot of the creators are just going to do that because it's new content. They're just going to do it for new content. Sweet, played it, pumped out content. See ya. See you later. Peace. Like, there's just not going to be... Right, New X. You played 200 hours of Starfield and you're still playing. That's the equivalent of me saying, hey, I've played 500, 600 hours of Diablo 4 and I'm still playing. I'm part of that 1-2%. You're part of that very small percent. It's the same thing as like a Miro stat right there about 20k players before the update. You're part of 20k players worldwide playing your game. Are full service games dead? Maybe. Maybe. You've been adding random mods. Oh, I don't like mods on games. I don't like that. You're AFK for a minute. Okay, cool. Only on Steam? Gotcha. But yeah, man, I mean, that trend is always going to happen when there's something new. When there's new content, when there's something new, you're going to get a, there's going to be inflation, there's going to be a huge influx, and then it'll die right back off again. Yeah, okay, so, like, New Axe, this is the way you have to look at it. Okay, this is the way you have to look at, like, gaming. Like, you have to look at it from a business perspective, and you have to not look at it as a personal perspective. You can love Starfield all you want. Or, like, for example, you can love Cyberpunk all you want. I can love Diablo 4 all I want. I expected this. I got what I wanted. This is amazing. I personally love Diablo 4. But again, it does not change the fact and or the state of the game and what it represents from a business perspective. Diablo 4 is dead regardless of how much you personally love it. Nobody's playing. Nobody cares about that game. You may personally love it, and that's great. But that's not how you look at gaming as a whole, whether the game is dead or not, whether the game is good or not. You have to objectively look at it because the numbers do not lie. I can sit here and say that Diablo 4 is the greatest ARPG ever made. There is nothing that supports that statement. Zero facts, zero numbers that supports that statement. So personally, you get like, who cares? Like, who cares? You got to talk about the games as a whole. Again, and I'm going to put it this way. If Starfield is so great, like you say it is from your personal perspective, then why is nobody playing the game? If it's so great. That's just what it is. And it's not like in a personal attack on you and what the games you like. It's just like, these are the facts of the gaming industry and like what happens. Like, we all loved Diablo 4 when it first released. That first month, we had the most fun. We all were in love with Diablo 4. Now Diablo 4 is a complete trash can. Doesn't matter how much we liked it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't. Rob is saying that Diablo 4 has millions of players every day. You talking about like Rob? No way he said that. No way he said that, bro. Well, he's getting paid then. He's paid spokesman of Diablo 4. And that right there is how you know. Nothing against Rob. I'm just talking about stuff in general. How you know somebody is like a paid spokesman or a person who is paid by the company is that they will not overly state bad things about the game. That's why, like, remember guys, when we watched that dev update with Riker and he was on there, he couldn't ask any real questions. Now, would Riker really have asked bad things or like bad questions to the devs? Probably not. He probably wouldn't have, because he doesn't say a whole lot of bad stuff about Diablo in general. But like, when you look at somebody like Riker or Rob compared to like Rax will just like brutally state how bad things are. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, that's going to happen. And you trust those kind of opinions more than just like, yeah, there's 99% of the player base is gone. Yeah, there's still millions playing every day. What are you guys talking about? Personal taste, overhyping things they thought Bethesda could achieve. Also, a lot of people dislike the Bethesda gameplay loop. But again, that's why I always like have to put it in that perspective, because you have to. It's just always like fact checking. You almost have to fact check all the time. Correct. I would not consider Skyrim a bad game. Skyrim has been out for over a decade. And it has the accolades, New Axe. That's the difference. It has the accolades of being one of the greatest RPG games ever played. Ever. Do you honestly think that Starfield is going to have the same accolades and achievements as Skyrim? Like, that's what I mean by facts. Like, they have the accolades for it. Starfield does not. Will Starfield ever? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. But until they do, the active player base, popularity, the quality of the game, how good the game is, the state of the game, nothing supports that. Right, because that's your personal opinion, man. Like, that's what your personal opinion is. I don't think people can go objectively say that Skyrim is not one of the greatest RPGs ever made. You can't objectively not say that. That's what I mean by its facts. Like, yeah, I think Baldur's Gate is going to win Game of the Year. I would like Zelda to win it, but I think Baldur's Gate will win. I think Baldur's Gate will edge it. Yeah, you got to really separate the two, man. And a lot of people have a problem with that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
We're not necessarily a problem. They just can't do it. Because, right, you're entrenched, right? You're entrenched in your belief that Starfield is just such an amazing game. It's giving you everything you like in that style of genre of a game. So you can't imagine it not being one of the greatest games ever. But you have to take that away and objectively look at things. It's just, like, that's how you have to look at, like, games in general and, like, how they do in the gaming space. That's the same analogy that we always use in sports, right? If any of you guys in chat are NFL fans, you cannot objectively say that Tom Brady is not the greatest quarterback to have ever played the game. I don't care what your personal opinion is of Tom Brady, but he is the greatest quarterback to ever play in the NFL. Now, is there an argument for, like, the greatest player of all time in the NFL? Sure. But at the quarterback position, he is the greatest to ever do it. It's the same thing with, like, in general of basketball. Like, Michael Jordan arguably is the best player to have ever played the game. Like, there's no, like, objectively just going, yeah, Michael Jordan's trash. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just, like, you just can't, there's just, those facts and accolades and all that stuff is there. Like, regardless of my personal opinion about the game. You know what I'm saying? So, again, New Axe, you love Starfield? That's great. Will it ever be considered one of the best, if not the best, RPG games ever made? I don't think so. But the game hasn't even been out a year. So maybe we'll see if it gets any accolades, any awards, anything. We'll see. But I can tell you right now, Skyrim has done all that. Skyrim was Game of the Year. Do you think Starfield's going to be Game of the Year? Nope. It's not going to be Game of the Year. Will it ever be Game of the Year? Nope. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I mean, I love that you enjoy Starfield, man. I have nothing against Starfield. I'm just, like, these are just, like, kind of like facts we're talking about here. It's hard to compare Starfield to Skyrim. It's just, like, don't forget about Kobe. Same thing. Kobe is amazing. It's just one of those things, man. Just one of those things. Just like, I can sit here and just, again, I can talk about how much I love Diablo 4. Doesn't change the state of the game, popularity, player base, nothing. The only thing positive that you can say about Diablo 4 is that it was the fastest selling game in Blizzard history. That's it. Skyrim also did release during a time where huge games like that weren't exactly the norm. Nowadays, making Game of the Year is actually extremely difficult. Well, now, New Axe, that's an excuse. Skyrim came out when it came out. It was the best. Like, it's just, you know. Again, man, I mean, you can try to rationalize it all you want, man, to make Starfield look better. It's just, you know, it is what it is, brother. You know, it's just, I mean, MJ is the best, James. Yeah, I mean, it's just like these are just facts, man. I mean, it's just like it is what it is. Now, again, I want to say this too. It's not to hate on Starfield, and it's not to hate or like discredit or like bash you about you liking Starfield. That is not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking about the state of games, why games are, some are good, some are great, some are historic, and why some are the absolute best. It's like that in any kind of creative space. It just is. Regardless of your personal feelings of the game, you have to separate it. You just have to. Because we cannot have a conversation if you're just like, yeah, man, Diablo 4 is the best. I don't care. Diablo 4 is the best ever. Well, we can't have an actual normal conversation. We just can't. Because you're always going to say Diablo 4 is the best. We can't have a realistic conversation about anything. Well, I mean, I think like it's gonna come down to like Zelda and Baldur's Gate for Game of the Year, 100%. Robert, what's up, dude? Chocolate all the way, brother. Okay. So, guys, we are going to get on this and try to start farming. Okay, we got to get some divs. All we have to do is take down the boss. Now, if we don't. Again, like I said, if we lose against the Black Star this first time, oops, we'll have to do T11 plus, I believe. Let me double check, because I don't even know how many maps I have. Yeah, red maps that are T11 plus in the Eater of Worlds. Okay. Am I hyped for Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 4? I mean, yes and no. I don't really play a whole lot of fighting games anymore, but I've always liked the Tenkaichi games. Those games were always cool. Use some Chaos Orbs and just Ash in general for a carry. That's what you did? Yeah, but doesn't it, don't I have to be the one that uses this? Like, I can't have somebody else use it, right? I have to be the one that uses it. Okay. Well, that still doesn't change if I die or not. I mean, I think we could try it. We could just do the hard carry, though. And they go in with you and kill the boss. Demon's in here. Demon's going to come help. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we can do it. Alright, we are going to try it. If not, we'll have to farm for another one. I can't promise anything, Demon says. I got to raise this now. Put this back up here. Oh, season 2 will be good. Well, Ghost Wolf, I'm like a splitting hairs here, double-edged sword. One hand, I do hope that a lot of things in season 2 will be good for Diablo 4. But on the more hand, I'm like an 80-20 about it. 80%, my expectation and probably everything is going to be bad. And then 20%, I hope it's good. So, okay, guys. Peloric Invitation. Let's go rip this Black Star boss a new one. Let's do it. Hopefully, we do not die. Okay? We got a couple chances here. Remember, try to keep going back and forth between the fire side and the cold side. When there is a fire attack, be on the cold side. When there's a cold attack, be on the fire side. And try to hide behind pillars when the meteors come down. So, and we got to do that on the cold side. So, like on the cold side, we got to do the meteors. And then on the fire side, you got to do the beam. And you can just sit behind a pillar when that happens. Because if you're on the opposite side, it gets destroyed. All right, here we go. You ready, Demon? Ready. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy, I'm nervous. I am nervous. Oh, boy. So this is the line. Cold side, fire side. So here we go. Let's try this. All right, Demon, ready. I'm nervous. Okay, here we go. Activate. Try to go back and forth to get that debuff going. Woo. Okay. All right, that wasn't that bad. Oh, crap. Here goes the avalanche. Oh, my God. That's gross. Oh, boy. I almost died. Solar Storm. Yikes. Oh. Astral Avalanche. Oh my God. Yes, we did it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, that fight wasn't as hard as I thought after learning like how to do it. But yeah, goodbye. We got that map complete. Nice, GG's. All right, we did it, chat. We did it. You just got to stay on the right side. Turn the volume up, chat, when you're doing this fight so you can hear the call outs. And you just got to stay on the side. You get the debuff and the buff. That actually wasn't that bad. That's awesome. This is a great video. This is a great teaching opportunity. This is awesome, guys. All right, Demon, thanks for the help. We were blasting with our bow. It was a lot of fun. Okay, that's it. Map complete. Make sure you get the cred. Now we can do the Searing Exarch Pursuit. Now we can go farm. All right. Okay, guys. This was just a brief little video of how to do the Black Star boss. Again, I'll probably talk more about this, as you guys seen probably in the video during it. I'll slow some things down and you guys will see kind of like some techniques. But the Black Star is actually not too bad after you learn how to fight. It's actually a lot of fun. It's really nerve-wracking, but it'll be a blast when you guys actually fight it. Make sure to like the video, subscribe, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. And as always, stay gaming, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Excelente. Seems he casts special when you go through the red or blue side. Yeah, you just got to try to keep going back and forth. Okay, now we talk to... Now we got the Atlas book skill.
Got my eye on you.
Grants an Atlas passive skill and 2 respecs. Boom. I still have my Legion going, because Legion's still fun, but... Okay, now what we can do, guys, is we can follow the Searing Arc's influence, and now we can put these on here. Should we actually talk... Should we actually talk about how to do the Searing Arc farming and just explain that? That actually can be a really good video. So we need tier map, what is it, 14 plus, right? So let's go ahead and start a record here. Okay, guys, if you want to get roughly 10 plus div per hour, if you are farming very efficiently, this is the way to do it. I'm gonna try to make this video brief, very, very quick. It is doing the Searing Arc quest line and farming for the Searing Arc invitations, okay? Each invitation sells right now for about 1.1 div, and it's very, very easy to farm these, okay? So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to follow the Searing Arc quest line. If you guys have not followed the Searing Arc quest line, then my best one is to follow this right here. I can link this down below for the Searing Arc quest line, and you guys can talk about this. What you're going to do is follow this complete walkthrough to get the Poloric invitation, and once you get the Poloric invitation, you're going to fight the Black Star. Okay, once you defeat him, you can start farming the Searing Arc's influence quest line. And then what you can do is by using the map device, you got to defeat the T16 boss, and he'll drop an incandescent invitation. Okay, this is the invitation that you can use to go fight the Searing Exarch. Okay, this invitation is what is selling for 1.1 div a piece currently in this league. Okay, now if you want to use these invitations to go fight the Searing Exarch, you can definitely do that. I would advise doing it at least once, so then that way you can go in if you haven't already completed it. So that way you can get, you can get your Void Stone for your Atlas. We already have it because we did this a while ago, but we accidentally got carried through this because I was getting shown in Uber. So we got this, but you definitely want to get the Void Stone. I need to get the rest. But you're going to come in here and just follow the quest line. Now, when you do this, you need to do it at least at T12 first, but what we're going to do is we're going to do a T14 map instead. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're just going to take this Coves map because this is really cool. We're going to identify this, and I'm going to show you guys exactly how this works. So it's a 14. We do have to corrupt it. Sweet. It's unidentified and corrupted, so we don't get to know actually what it is. Okay? Yeah, I want to do the tradable Exarch. So you guys are going to have to do a ton of maps to get the quest invitation to kill him. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I'm gonna explain that. So you're going to follow this quest line, and this is how it works. When you come into the map device, you're going to put your map in, and you're going to select the alteration here, or the alter perception for the Searing Exarch. When we go into the map, you're going to see a red circle pop up. That's all you are looking for. And we're going to try to get these ticks to fill it. Now, we're going to go in and show this to you real quick. I'm going to activate this because this is corrupted. So we're just going to go ahead and do this so you guys can see it. Okay, we're going to go into the coves. Now, as we're starting this, I'm going to show you a few things on the Atlas tree here. So in the Atlas tree, you're going to come over. You're going to want to get over here for the Searing Exarch. This is the main side. You really want to take these 4, but I have all 8. So the Baptist of Fire has a 10% chance to double your progression. So you get 2 ticks instead of 1 tick. And then on this side, the Light of Dawn has a 50% chance to spawn a Searing Exarch altar when it first appears in your map. So what we're going to do is, the only thing that you want to do is do some boss rushing, which we can get into later, about just being more efficient when you're doing this strategy. But you just want to kill monsters until you find it pop up. So we're going to go do that now. See if we can find it. And you guys will see it pop up. Sometimes it can pop off, you know, instantly. It might take a while for it to actually show up. It just depends on the map and mobs and all of those good things. So hopefully we get one here to pop up real quick for the video. I'm going to grab this shrine. Now, when it comes to farming this, you're really going to be boss pushing and hope that it just pops up. Now, you see that we already got the credit because pursuing a map for the Searing Exarch was at tier 12 and now it's tier 13. So we might have already got credit as soon as it spawned. But you're looking for a little red circle. Hopefully it'll just pop up. Otherwise, we might have to do another map just to show you guys. But what I will do is killing these mobs. I will pop a portal real quick and you guys we can go back and just see and make sure that it's in there. So when you come into the map device, okay, so it hasn't popped up yet, so we haven't gotten credit. I wonder if we'll have to complete it all the way up, but you shouldn't have to. Orb of Alchemy. Trying to get it to pop up. That's a demon shrine. I got a legion of it in here. Oh, you have to finish the quest line? Okay. So let me say that then. So you have to finish the quest line to be able to do it? For it to pop up? Those guys are strong. Let me get to a safe spot real quick. Okay, so those tradable invitations, you do have to finish it. Okay. So let me correct that on here. Let me just, because it says complete by using it. Then do T16. Okay. So for clarification, guys, I was wrong. I read this wrong. So when you come in here and after the boss fight, you get the influence. You have to complete all of these up to T16. After that, then you will start doing, you start getting credit on your Exarch node to be able to farm to get the tradable invitation. So we already did a T12, and now we're on to T13. So I'm just gonna back out. We're just gonna go right through the next one. So I'm just gonna grab another map. We got what, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sure, tower map, doesn't matter. Identify, and then we got to make it corrupted. There we go. So this will be T13 on the Searing Arc Influence. We'll fast forward in the video so you guys can see it, but you have to complete the quest line. So that was that 50% chance to get credit right away. Okay, so this one didn't get credit right away, so we gotta just boom. So now we're gonna go through. We're just gonna complete this. I didn't realize that you had to complete the quest line, but it makes perfect sense. So we just got credit. Now we had a shrine pop up. Let's not die. So you see the little red shrine here? Now we got credit to go on to T14. Now you can go through and complete these shrines, guys, which is really cool to help give additional, like, final boss drops, additional div cards, which reward a corrupted item or a unique jewelry, or you can get extra stuff here. If you want to go through and finish these, you guys definitely can, but what we're going to do is just get through the Searing Arc quest line. So I'm just going to go back to town, and we're going to go on to the next one. So now we need to do a T14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We'll just go grab this Genode map. Currency, we will make it rare. Now, for these maps, guys, you don't actually have to make them rare or corrupted. This one's complete, so I don't actually have to do it. All you have to do is actually have this Searing XR thing selected. You could do these on gray maps. It does not matter. I thought I needed to complete those other twos, but I guess not. Right. Right, we're just zooming through. Alright, we just got credit for the Searing Exarch map to go to tier 15 now. We just got it right here. See how it popped up on the screen. Now again, we're just gonna... Oh! Exit, and we're just gonna go back and do this because we just have to complete the map right now. So map 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then we'll grab one T16 one. 15, and then we'll grab a T16. Grab one of these beach maps because beach is awesome. So we'll come in. Boom, this is 15. Alright, we're in 15. Ooh. I might actually complete this one because of the... Ooh. Oh, and I died. Yikes. Large cluster jewel. Awesome. I actually can drop a lot of loot with these things. That's what got me. Here we go. We just got it. The shrine popped up. Shrine popped up. Now we can go to T16. Alright, go to the map. T16 beach map. Now, on this one, we have to beat the boss, I believe. I believe we have to beat the boss on this one. Alright, so now we got T16. It should tell us to defeat the boss as soon as we can. Bone Chill is now 19. That's awesome. Defeat the map boss. So it pops up after finding the shrine, and now it tells us to defeat the map boss. So we're going to do that, and we're going to kind of select these things. what's best for it. So we can either get the map boss has these additional bonuses, but he drops 4 additional lesser embers, or the player gains this burning stuff, but we increase the quantity and rarity. I'm gonna take the boss can have more stuff.
I'm not up
I want some more drops from him. Now you can get multiple shrines of those to drop on here at once. I'm like stuck on something. So now we're just gonna look for the map boss. We don't necessarily have to kill everything. Which I'm pretty sure the beat map boss is just right up here, if I remember correctly. Yep. Now, as soon as we fight this boss and kill him, now we can start farming after. So let's go ahead and knock him out real quick. Boom. And you see he dropped the extra embers that we selected from the ritual. We got a Viterating Jewel. Now we have the Incandescent Invitation. Okay, now these things can drop. Okay? So we can use it in the map device to go actually fight the Searing Exarch. However, we are going to save it. Okay, so now what we can do is we can go to our hideout. And now we can actually start farming. We can start getting notches of these. You have to kill the boss before farming, but I have killed the boss. Right, because I have the credit right here. Oh, you need to do it while you have the quest? Okay. So now we have to go in and use our invitation here. We got some really cool stuff, by the way. And use our incandescent consent invitation. I always butcher that. We have to use this to go fight the Searing Exarch. Hold up. Got my buddy coming in. So now we are going to attempt to go fight him. It opens a portal, and we're going to use this to go fight him. And what? Incandescent. Thank you. This one took multiple tries. Okay, again, guys, just like the Black Star, once you use the invitation, it's gone, so you really hope to defeat the boss the very first time. If you cannot, then you have to farm maps again, get another one to drop, and then you'll go in and rinse and repeat until you defeat the boss. After you defeat the Searing Exarch, then we can start farming to get our ticks and be able to get these to be tradable so we can sell them for 1.1 div a piece. So, real quick, I'm going to go in and fight. Go fight the boss. I'll come back here at the end, and we'll knock that out. So I'm going to stop the recording there and come back. Let me clear my inventory real quick. Alright, let's see. Anything good? I mean, I guess I'll keep the jewel, right? I guess I'll keep the jewel. Yeah, I'm gonna look up mechanics, guys, because that last time that we did it, like you guys just I think Abe carried us through, so I'm just gonna watch. We're gonna look up how to do this. He has one-shot mechanics. Well, great. You only need to do another one map. Okay. All right, so let's go do Searing Exarch boss fights guide. Let me put it in 3.2. I don't know if any mechanics actually changed from him, but there we go. Don't go in blind. All right, let's see.
The Searing Exarch. This fight.
Let's see. You only need to do one map for another quest item version.
Planning to move?
Oh, you're saying, Nuax, you're saying if I fail this, I only got to do one more map and it'll drop another one? Okay, that's
Join
cool.
the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more...
I don't want that.
You're watching Altec 2K Gaming. In this one, I'm going to show you how to defeat the Searing Exarch. This fight is pretty straightforward apart from certain parts which become really frantic. Let's go right to it.
Okay.
While he has between 75 and 100% of his life remaining, he does 3 kinds of attacks. One is just a basic attack, which you can see swiping out at my minions there.
Okay, that's easy.
Another one is where he says disintegration and launch a flame wall in front of him. It's really easy to dodge this, just get behind him and don't walk through it.
Okay.
And then the other phrase he likes to say quite frequently is annihilation. At this point, he starts to channel fire towards you. The best way to deal with it is just to run around him in a circle. Once he drops below 75% health, he'll start adding an extra phrase to his lineup, which is incineration. In this one, fire lines will start to spread around the floor, heading outwards. You need to move to the edge of the arena as quickly as possible.
Okay.
This does an awful lot of damage and will one-shot most players, even with max fire rate. As soon as the explosion occurs, you can head straight back in towards him.
Okay.
You'll also notice those circles on the floor. These appear to be mines that do damage if you stand on them.
Oh.
The longer the fight goes on, the more of these will span the arena, and the harder it is to move around safely.
Oh, okay.
These do not appear to do a massive amount of damage, however, so you should be pretty safe as long as you don't run over hundreds of them. Once the boss drops below 50% health, this is where things get really interesting. At this point, he will summon rolling meteors from the edges of the arena, all 4 of them at once. These will converge towards the player. Now you will notice that the Maven attempts to clear a path by shooting through them. However, the holes she creates in the meteors are very small, so you will need to run to those holes and pass through them without hitting the balls. The meteors do an awful lot of damage. You will not survive more than a couple of them hitting you. For people playing minions or golems, such as myself, we have a slight advantage in that we can throw our minions in front of us so that they hit the meteors first and make bigger holes in the walls that we can then walk through. Between these meteor rounds, he will continue with all of the skills that he used in the previous rounds.
Okay.
At this point, you've now seen all of his mechanics, so we can skip towards the end of the fight and just watch the end of it. Once you kill him, you'll unlock both a favoured map slot, and if it's your first kill, the omniscient voice.
Dude.
I hope this saves you from going in blind and dying like I.
Whoo, okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and record this. Man, I told you guys, we got a lot of videos to put out. All right. Okay, here we go. We're going to talk to Commander Kirik. Okay. So when the balls spawn, stand next to you. Okay. We're going to go in. We're going to use our incandescent invitation. Incandescent invitation. And we are going to go fight the Searing Exarch. Okay. The strategies for this are extremely hard. Okay. A few of his stuff is really, really easy. Standing behind the firewall when the entire thing jumps out, like it fills the entire floor, you're just going to go to the end. And you'll see it in here, guys, and I'll do some like over talking during the event, but we're going to try to defeat him. If you cannot defeat him and you do fail for your quest line, then just go back in, do another T14 to T16 map, defeat the boss, and you have a chance for it to drop. I would just do T16s. That way you can just get one. So let's go in and actually fight this. All right, we're gonna see how we do. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk about it as I'm doing it, and if I have to, I'll do a voiceover during the video, guys, so that way you can see it. This is an incredibly hard boss fight. So me and my buddy Demon are gonna do this together and try to check it out. Here we go.
I'm
All right,
not up to that just yet.
let's go, Demon. You ready? Let's do it.
Your absurd defiance ends
Right.
here, hatchling.
Okay, that's one where he swipes at you. He has disintegration. That's the firewall. You just want to stand behind him while you're fighting him. These are the fire things that he's just going to shoot at you. You're just going to try to run in a circle. These little circles on the ground are mines. So you just want to try to avoid them. Annihilation. Shoots fire at you again. He has incineration, which sucks. This is where you want to run to the edge of the map until he explodes, and then you can go back and fight him again. Damn. Oh, he's got cleansing now. Try to swipe on me. Oh, this is the hard one. You want to try to avoid the balls. These are the hard ones, because these can one-shot you. So you want to try to dodge them as much as you can. Maven is going to help out, but as long as you can dodge these... Nope, I'm dead. Yikes. So you want to dodge those. That's the hard one. Get behind the wall. Ooh, we almost died there. Oh boy. This is the hard one again. Dude, what the heck? Dude, that's so tough when they're not getting blown up. They get faster because the fight's taking forever. Last one. You gotta kill him now. We can do this. Oh, I didn't run to the edge. Darn it. I didn't run to the edge. I didn't see the things on the ground. I didn't run to the edge. Darn it. I must trust in my comrade. You can see how the mechanics can be really tough. Boom. But we got credit. He is dead now. Perfect. Thank you, teammate. Am I able to even come back in here? I think so. Nope, I can't. Did I need that device? I don't know. Did I need that device thing that was in there? I had a device. Let me talk to Kirik.
I'm glad you survived.
All right, we got the Atlas Book of Skill and where we get another Atlas passive point and 2 passive for defeating the boss. And then the Searing Exarch is now done. That was the boss. You guys can see how like the current like the mechanics are really, really tough. So like I'll try to go over those again as like in the video, but like the boss fight is really, really hard. He slaps a lot of things on there. For the majority, a lot of his mechanics are actually pretty easy to avoid. Slashing, the firewall, you know, when he calls out for the incinerate to where you have to run to the edge of the map, that stuff's pretty easy. It's the fireballs that get you. And the longer that the fight goes on, the more of those mines will come along, as well as the fireballs getting faster, as you guys seen. I died 3 times. Big shout out to my teammate here, Demon, for helping us finish. Otherwise, what you would do is you'd come back in here, you would go to your maps, you would do a T16, go into the map device, go kill the boss with this selected, and then you would just go in and rinse and repeat till you defeat him. Okay, so that is the boss. I hope that really does help, guys. I'll try to add a little bit more maybe on the video as far as like talking over the gameplay and just try to help you guys out, but that is the boss for the Searing Exarch. It's not too bad. A few more opportunities at it, I think I would do it a whole lot better. But yeah, now again, if you have totems or minions, that helps out a lot easy because they can just tank the fireballs, and it just makes it really easy to just stand in the middle and dodge all that. But yes, so that is the Searing Exarch boss fight, guys. Like the video, comment down below, subscribe, and as always, stay gaming, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Elizabeth Skinner, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, now we got the ticks. You crafted it yourself. Let me see. +1 level of socketed gems. +2 level socketed bow gems. 27% increased elemental damage. Nice. So now you just need to like buff it up. Nothing there. How you doing? Are you leaving? What do you mean? Am I leaving? Now we actually got to finish the video. Used all my currency. Dang, new axe. Jeez. Okay, so here we go. Let me hit the record button so I can finish out this section of the video. I'll leave that for now. Okay, guys, we defeated the Searing Exarch on that first try. We got a whole video about it if you want to check it out. But now we are going on to our Searing Exarch farming strategy to just farm so much div per hour for those invitations. So after you complete the quest line, You go in, you get your first invitation, you have to defeat the Searing Exarch, and now we can go farm for these. Now you can see here that there's a lot of ticks on here. Now when you go in and do a map defeating, go in and do a tier 14 or higher is the only way to get these ticks. So we're going to go in, I'm just going to show you, we're going to do a 10, 11, 12, 13, we'll just do a T14 just to kind of showcase. Again, we do not have to do any certain color. These can be gray, does not matter, okay? Now, again, if the map is not completed or the bonus objective, you could definitely just combine the two if you want. But as far as efficiency, it does not matter. We're just putting these in here, and we're going to try to find the red circle that pops up, okay? So we put this in here. You're going to select this. Now, again, on your Atlas passive tree, you want to have these over here, okay? You want the Searing Exarch stuff. You want to go all the way up to the Baptist of Fire again for a 10% chance to get 2 ticks instead of 1. If you want to take this side, you can. The Light of Dawn has a chance to spawn a Searing Exarch altar. Now, after you finish the quest line, you probably don't need these. That's just to help to get through it. So, we're going to go in. We got a map. We got this in. We're going to activate, and we're going to go knock this out and hope we get it. As soon as you get the circle, you get credit, and you don't have to do the map. You can leave up to 30, 45 seconds to complete these, and you are good to go. So right now we're just going to try to kill monsters until we find it, or until it pops up, and then we should be good. So we're just looking for it to pop up on our map. It's going to be a little red circle. Boom, there goes the shrine. Okay. We got 2 shrines actually, which is kind of crazy. But we should be good. We're looking for a little red circle. Alright, Josh, see you later, man. We got another shrine, which is awesome for just like farming currency. We got Legion here, which is cool. We're still just looking for the little red circle that pops up. Boom, we get some resources. Val Orb, that's cool. Orb of Unmaking. Yeah, I am only streaming on YouTube, Elizabeth. Yes. So a lot of times with this strategy, it could take a second for that red circle to pop up. We are just looking for the red circle tower, and we just have not found it yet. We are just looking for it to pop up. We got the shrines, but that's not what we're looking for. And this is why like doing like certain boss rushing maps is very important. How are we done? Is it just the shrine? Oh, I thought it was a red circle, not the shrine. Okay, so I misspoke. So when you come in, again, you're just looking for one single shrine to pop up, and once that's there on the map, you see the red symbol, you are done. You are done. Now you come into the map device, you're going to look, see how we have 1 tick. Okay, progress 1 of 28. Now, it's going to take 28 ticks. We have to fill this to be able to get our invitation. Now, something to note here is that when you get to your almost last tick or your last tick, you have to defeat the boss on that map, which is why doing this strategy, boss rushing is just the best way to do it. So you're going to want to be on a boss rushing map always. So in your altar, or excuse me, your atlas, you want to favor maps where it's just easy to get to the boss. It's very, very simple, like beach map or something like that. You can even see the ticks here. Okay. So, because if you're just doing boss rushing maps, you're just going to boss rush all the way, kill the boss, so that way at least every time you don't even have to try to pay attention to this. You're just going to keep farming over and over and over and over again, and then just rush to the boss, defeat the boss. Once you get to 28, you're going to get a invitation, and each of those sell for 1.1 div a piece. Okay, now if you do want some items and you want to fight the Searing Exarch to get certain item drops, you definitely can. But as far as efficiency and how much divs you can make per hour, this is just the best way, because if you have a very, very fast build, you could just boss rush on a very simple map. Again, it doesn't matter what, if it's gray, magic, rare, corrupted, does not matter. You're just going to farm this until you get the invitation, and you've made a crap ton of currency. So that's what we're going to be doing, guys. Like the video, comment down below. Let me know if there's anything extra that I might have missed for this strategy. And don't forget to subscribe. And as always, stay gaming, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Boy, that's going to be some editing, huh? Okay. We got some fossil incubators. Boom. Oh, we got something there. Still got something there. Incubating, incubating. Cool.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, so now what we need to do is just I guess I still have the Legion farming on here. I really just need more maps, but yeah. So let me go to my Atlas tree here. That side's done that I want to do. So now we are going, where are we going? I don't even know why I have this. Yep, that is not the way we are going. So refund both of those. I believe that we are going here for more Delve and Legion. I wonder if there's a, I guess just to have more maps to spawn. All right, let me look. Let me look, see what you sent me. Because there's a guy, holy crap, you got all these maps ready to go? Hell yeah. You're going to be farming. I know I can't refund a lot of points. I could do some more stuff to get more maps. For maps to be duplicated and just go like all in on maps. I guess with this strategy, we're not even like doing Legion anymore. Because if we're just doing boss rushing, then like I'm gonna like this guy's video and I'm gonna use his map here. This is literally just like investing in all maps. So that way you just have an unlimited amount of maps to be duplicated. So it would be abandoning Legion, essentially. So we might just do that instead of adding like Delve and stuff. Yeah, let me just favorite this real quick. I think that might just be the better way now that we have this unlocked. You know what I mean? It's just better to bulk buy. Yeah, I do need to bulk buy some maps. Wait a second. Wait. Why isn't that showing up in my favorites? Hold up. Yeah, that's not what I want. Nope, that's not it. Okay, this is what we're just gonna have to do, because for some reason the bookmark didn't work. Rax has 8 level 100 characters in D4. I have 5. I have 5 and then a level 78. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy, man. I mean, there's just nothing left to do. I still need to watch his video about about him leaving, basically leaving Diablo 4. Or like Diablo. It's crazy, man. Well, probably not Diablo 3. Like, I would probably play Diablo 3 more than I would play Diablo 4 at this point. I'd rather just play more of the season, you know? Okay, so we're gonna try to follow this strategy since we're gonna be farming. So what do we need? So that means we no longer like care about this stuff, right? We like no longer care about any of this, like the shrines. We don't care about none of that. All right, what I will do though is I will grab this. I will grab this. So that way we have more chance for maps to be duplicated. I'll add those. Like, we don't need any of this. So I guess I'll just have to rack up, what is it? More of these. I could just use all those. But what I am going to do is we're going to go bulk buy. So I'll just add more points and worry about that later. So it looks like what I need to get, guys, is some beach maps, man. So, okay, so here's the question. Does it matter? You want them all gray, right? Because you just want to fly through them. So we need just beach maps. Maps. Oh, wait, Demon, what was that map that you're running for that extra item? Unique. Oh, that doesn't matter. I just need maps. Oh, there's no beach, huh? So we don't need to select any of that. Let's just see. So 60 maps for a divine orb? That just doesn't seem right, does it? Is that right, chat? Let me go online only. No way. Ooh, it was Abe. What was the thing? Abe sent it to me. Yeah, it was Abe that was sending it to me. That's right. Oh, at least I thought it was Abe that was sending me that Discord. POE TFT. Is this it? The Forbidden Trove? Yes. Alrighty. Let's customize your experience. Okay. Nope. I guess English. Okay, so where do we go trade? What do I need to do? Okay. Not sure how it works in here. You need Abe to help you with this. Well, I'm sure it's just like how you do it in Diablo. You just like right here. Bulk selling tool. Simply go to this. Whoa. Okay. Wait, wrong thing. And log in. All prices are derived from this. Select, log in, select the tab, type in, then post to here. Okay. I'm not looking to sell. I'm looking to buy, right? So oh, so they just put it on there? Oh, I see. Interesting. So so this just gives prices. Oh, you use this, Demon? You use this one? You got 60 maps for 180 chaos? Yeah, but for one Divine Orb, only 48 maps? That just doesn't seem right, right? What's that, What was the map that you were using? Remove divs from buying choice? How do I do that? How do you remove divs from buying choice? Do you just not select it? Right click. Oh, that's not right. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So 3 maps for 3 Chaos Orbs. This does not seem like a bulk trade. Yeah, this isn't right. Yeah, I want beach map. I think I'm doing this wrong. I mean, now this is just map tier 2. Because I don't think it matters what map. At least with the strategy, it's just he had all maps tier 1. Map level 58. Or like Strand. So do T16 map. One for 4. That's even worse. Okay, so we got to do. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, maybe on the thing you can't do it. It has to be T16. Okay, so yeah, where's the bulk at? 1 for 5. What are these people doing? Yikes, man. Okay. All right, so change the map to. Now, what's the point of this Crimson one map, Demon? What was the thing on it? Oh, hold on. Then let me keep beach selected. Then hold up. Beach, and then what is it? Crimson Temple. And then you said what? Also above contact, it says also what they have in stock. Oh, I see. Okay. It can drop the. Now, is it defeating the boss that can drop it? I'm guessing. Has to be the boss, right? They have 1. Okay, so we need to go into filters and we need to change minimum stock. What should I put? 60? Oh, okay. They have 340. Okay, got it. Oh, just monsters? Okay. Yeah, I have the beach map selected too. Just remove the beach map. Okay, so he has 77. Oh, it messes with the search? Okay. Alright, so he has 77. So at 3 Chaos Orbs, if I bought 60... That's what, 180, 180 Chaos Orbs? Okay. So if we do this, and then we go 60 is full inventory, perfect. So then we do Direct Whisper for 180 Chaos Orbs. Because, like, as soon as we get one of these, we've made more than 100 Chaos back, so we've actually made money. Get my Chaos ready. 180, get 180 of these ready to go. $20, $40, $60, $80, $1, $20, $40, $60. It was 160, right? I'm gonna hold out 180 just in case. Pretty sure it was 160. Oh, that's right, yeah. No, it's 180. Okay. Come back in. 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80. And then we need to get rid of this stuff. So these I can't move though. Like these invitations I can't move, right? Where do I put them? I need to go do them. These are invitations though. We gotta wait to do these. I don't know whose necklace this is. This is just a quest item. But these contracts, where is Ilza at? Where are these clients at, by the way? Because I hate that I can't put these anywhere either. It sucks. Trash all these? Okay.
I have a hunch I'll be needing this.
It's a quest item, though. Is there any way I can, like, turn these into them and just have the quest ready to go?
I have a hunch I'll be needing this.
You can put...
I'm not up to that just yet.
These are not. These are not the normal ones. New axe. So how can I... Okay, so I could just do this. Okay. Alright, so whose necklace is this? Because I can just turn that in. These, though, I can't put anywhere, so... Act 2. Okay, let me run to Act 2 real quick. So which other games you love to play, Elizabeth? I love to play Diablo, ARPG games. I love RPG games. I'm a big shooter fan. I played Apex, Call of Duty, a lot of those kind of games for a long time. I actually played Apex before I like made the full switch over to ARPG as far as content, but I still play Apex to this day. I just play it off screen. Whose necklace is this? I'm just gonna have to look. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Oh, it's Act 7? Okay. Yep, I mean, I do like fighting games. I just have not played a lot of fighting games, like, recently. I played a lot. I love Mortal Kombat. Love Mortal Kombat. I actually really like the Marvel versus Capcom type fighting games, which like Dragon Ball has done. Like those games are really, really cool. You have to take it to the altar. Where's the altar? Right there. Okay.
Can't see why I'd want to do
2
that
seconds. Guess we gotta go to the broken bridge. Why are portals always showing up? There it is. Dirty lockbox. Ooh, dirty. But yeah, I would probably say like my favorite genres right now are probably just ARPG, RPG, and then shooters. I like RTSs, but I just never have the like time to really like put into them that I would like, you know. All right, where the hell is this altar at? By the way, I do work for a streamer as I'm customized artist. If you want any kind of work done, let me know. Would you like to see my work? I'm not really looking for any work at this time, but if you want to send a message on Twitter or Discord, like DM me, then where the heck is this altar at, man? This altar doesn't exist. I was lied to. It's in here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Can I go more top left? I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess. Watch it be right here. Nope. I was wrong about that too. No, it's gotta be over here, right? Dude, where is this thing, bro? Pretty sure it's top left. Okay. Let's just finish the whole map. Let's just finish the whole map. Unless it's right. I guess it could be right there. Liar! Demon! Oh no, I gotta go back now. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, now I gotta go here. No, I'm not. I'm not in the correct spot anymore. I gotta go to the Northern Forest. Son of a monkey's uncle. Yeah, Air, we are done with Flicker Strike, man. I gotta get this build leveled up. Let's see. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just take this one.
Fair win.
Many an art. Remember, humanity needs us.
All right, now we got to turn this in. We got to go to the Northern Forest. Must find altar. Yeah, Air, we're gonna get my bow build completely decked out. Is this it? Haha! Why can't I get up on there? Boom! Alright, we out. That's right, baby. Come here, Helena. Wrong person.
I feel I have failed.
Ooh. I think the Onyx one is what we want. Ooh, this one's actually pretty good too. Ooh, Strength and Dex. We're gonna go Onyx though.
Go with
Stash.
courage.
Okay, so now we got the 180. Let's go home. Yeah, we got a bunch of, like, the videos aren't going to be in any particular order, guys. They're just kind of be, like, wherever. Okay, cool. I can put those in there for the trade. All right, sweet. All right, so 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80. Okay, so let's go make a trade. All right, 180 Chaos Orbs for 660 Crimson Temple. Whisper. My token expired. Refresh. All right, so contact. We want 60 of these bad boys. It's 180. Tier 16 Crimson Temple maps. Direct Whisper. Whisper sent. Hopefully we'll get the invite. So any but see, but I guess Demon, like, do we lose out on not killing every monster on the map though, right? Because there's the chance for that, or it's just we're just hoping that it drops on our way to kill the boss. I'm guessing. It depends on how fast the altar spawns. Sometimes you clear the map before it spawns. That's true. Sledge, welcome back, baby. Let's go. What's up, man? No more D4? Yeah, man. 99% of the player base has left D4, dude. So, Last Epoch is really fun. We're waiting on full release of that game, but we're going to be doing Path of Exile until then. We're just gonna, I guess we'll have to message somebody else. That dude doesn't want to trade. Hey man, whoever wants to trade first. You know what I'm saying? This guy wasn't ready. Yeah, I saw the new mastery class, Demon. Yep, I saw that. Why is beach? Beach map. Sweet. All right, man. What's up with these guys not wanting to trade, man? What the heck? What the heck, bro? Hey, man, I'm ready, Demon. They're not ready. Just a maniac. We're just a maniac. I really like that ball. That orb around you. It's cool. What is this? 35 for 10? Oh, they're trying to rip me off. Imagine if PoE added Super Saiyan auras. They have one! Dude, they have one. I'll show you. It's actually pretty sick. Oops, wrong thing. If you go to specials... Wait, hold on. New. No. Specials. Where was it? I saw it earlier because I almost bought it. Oh, come on. Where is it? Oh, that's not it. Oh, man. Where is it? Crap. Yeah, I had found it. I think it's under specials. Those are the wings. Yeah, there goes the Searing hideout thing. Yeah, I almost bought it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Oh, here it is. Flare character. Look. Oh, you can get the purple one and be like, Ultra Ego Vegeta. Then you got blue for Super Saiyan Blue. This is like, it says Divine. It's kind of yellow. This one looks more yellow. The Amber Flare. But I mean, you could go either way. You could go yellow, like a dark yellow Super Saiyan, or you could go like, it's not red, so you couldn't do like Super Saiyan God or the Kaioken technique, but like these two are dope. Yeah, like I almost bought it just as a character effect. It's what is it? Yeah, Flare character effect. It's on sale right now, or at least this one's on sale. It's pretty sweet. Like, let's see the video real quick. Let's see how it looks. Oh, yeah! Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Dude, that's cool. Okay. 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 I mean, come on, bro. Dude, what is up with these guys, man? I have to try him again. Let's try him again. Just send him another message. Just my wallet. Just take my wallet. I know, dude. I might get one. If I get one, I'm torn between like, because the other two colors are just kind of eh. I'd either go with the purple one for Ultra Ego Vegeta, or just go with the blue one for Super Saiyan Blue. You know. You know what I'm saying? $20, $40, $60, $80, $1, $80. Yeah, I'd probably like. I think the blue one looks good. The blue one would probably look dope with this build. This build here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But part of me wants the purple one, man. The purple one's dope. Whew. I know, man. It's just, I think, what, 250, I think is 20 bucks. So it's like 20 bucks for one of those. It's definitely worth it in the long run. Like if we're going to play this game over the next year, I'll probably get one. Man, we're just waiting. I guess I'll just message the next guy. And he's got 346 of them things. Man, maybe I might have to look at Beach. But if we do get that card that Demon's talking about, it sells for 71 div. What's so special about that card, Demon? What's that card do? Me curious. It turns into a Mage Blood? Oh, no wonder. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, I've messaged two more people, man. These guys again. Let me double check, make sure these guys are online, right? Like, these guys are online. Okay, this guy's AFK, so I don't blame him, but him and him are online. I might have to try for Beach, Demon. Now here's the thing that hurts this strategy, right? Because like doing it as a because I'm the only one that's gonna get credit, so this is more of like a solo grind, right? Let me, all right, this guy's online again. Contact. Let's direct whisper him again. Oh, that's a different guy. Okay. This is a different guy. So there's Crimson Temple. So So we could take it off beach and just do Crimson Temple map. But these are only T13, so hopefully they drop T14 or higher. Dude, I thought people would want 180 Chaos Orbs. What's wrong with these dudes? Dijo. Oh, he wants 210. No way, man. All right, this guy's AFK, so they must have already been selling them. Well, phooey, man. All right, we're gonna have to try for beach then. Because beach is easy. Six chaos per one. Never gonna get these maps. I guess so. Like, I'm fine with that. Apparently none of these guys are online. Yeah, Demon, if you want to sell me yours, that's fine. So yeah, in now again, this only benefits whoever's like doing it solo, right? So this doesn't benefit like group play, right? I mean, I guess you could get whatever drops, but like as far as like competing or completing the thing, you know what I mean? Like, this would be strictly a solo thing. Not with that attitude. All right, here we go, guys. All right, let's go. So we're literally just looking for the statue, but we're gonna go kill the boss. Is what we're doing. Now I'm gonna be a little bit slower because I'm still picking stuff up. So, why am I stuck? I'm stuck. I'm super stuck. All right, so we already got the altar. Also, I qualityed all of them with 20 to 20 with good mods. So with this strategy, I'm strictly going until I get the thing and then I leave. Am I just going to the boss and killing the boss anyway? I'm actually genuinely curious. So I don't think I'm like super fast yet. We still got some. I just gotta not die so I can level up, but. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Nope, just kill until altar spawns. Easy. A divine vessel? What's the card called again? Here goes our altar. So chat, see how fast this can be? Boom. Oh, we got a divine vessel. Now, once I'm like super fast, then we're gonna be able to just like speed to the boss. Whoa. What the hell is that guy doing? Let's see, so we already got it. And that's it. And this is essentially what we're doing, guys, the entire time. Because you're farming until you get to that last one. And then you're just hoping that, like, a lot of it, you get, like, double. Look at that one. Done. Took us 10 seconds. Like this is how fast you do it. Because that thing makes you 1.1 div. So, like, I don't even want to do the Legion. Oh, we got some fossils. Because you're rushing to, like, the boss until you get the red shrine. Crimson Temple map, nice. So the boss is right here. This guy's actually kind of strong. Well, couldn't you just do it until you found it? Right? It's like you don't want to waste the map, right? Or no? I just got it. Boom. You could, but then you're slowing down. I got you. So that's a tier 13. So that one does not help us. Because we have to be on tier 14 or higher. What am I looking for to drop? So on the map device, when this thing gets full, you defeat the boss and then you get an invitation to go fight the Searing Exarch heir. And that invitation sells for 1.1 div. So this is literally like how you can make like 10 plus div an hour. Like, see, all you're looking for is that shrine to drop. All you need is that red shrine to drop, and then you're done. That's it. Because see, now I have another tick, and I actually got 2 ticks there because of my thing. So then you come in here and you're just popping it over and over again. Now, essentially, when you have a fast enough build, you're gonna go all the way through to boss rush. Because the very last one, you have to kill the boss for the invitation to drop. So, but until then, you're just killing stuff until it drops. Until you see that shrine. So you wanna pick a map where you know encroaching darkness. Is that it? Did I just get the encroaching darkness? Is that it, Demon? No way, did I? Oh, okay. Holy crap, I was gonna say I got it. And when you're doing these boss rushing type things, you don't want to do anything else. Okay, this is all about time per hour. It's the same thing we talked about back in Diablo 3. Like farming efficiently. So see, I got the shrine, I'm out. We're done. That's it. Because as soon as you get that, it advances it. Oh my god, encroaching darkness. I don't even know if that's good or not, but... So when this gets full, when you're on the last one, you have to fight the boss. Yep. Yeah, man, Abe first told us about this strategy, so I've been like trying to finish the quest line, which is part of what we did today, to be able to farm this. Now, you don't have to use the same map over and over again, obviously, but as far as efficiency, you want to. So, like, boom, right there, we're done. See how it took us 10, 20 seconds to do that? And this is how you make, you know, 10 plus, 20 plus div per hour if you're really, really fast. And once you have a build that's even faster, you're just zooming. You're literally just zooming. So, like, really, you're not trying to pick a whole lot of stuff up, if at all. Because it's all about, like, just being as fast as you can until that shrine pops. Now, I'm being a little bit, you know... See, the shrine just dropped. Oh, those things are kind of cool. I'm just going to make sure I kill that guy. And that's it. You're just waiting for the shrine. Boom. We're done. That's it. See? Boom. That way you can kind of see how it works. And that is all that we're doing. Now, the reason that Demon was suggesting that I run this one as opposed to, like, Beach is because of the what is it? The Mage Blood card that can drop, and it can drop on any monster. So, like, while we're trying to rush the boss here, you know, any monster you kill has a chance for that card to drop. And from what Demon said, the card sells for 71 div. So... Done. I don't see the shrine on my map. It was on you. Oh, did I pass it already? Oh, there it is. Yeah. You're right. I did pass it. Now, you can get some good loot along the way, but as far as, like, per hour, like, this is, like, probably one of the best ways to get a bunch of div, I would guess. I mean, you're not getting an insane amount of, like, other resources because you're not taking the time to, like, finish it, you know what I mean? But, like, you can grab some stuff along the way, you know, until you find the shrine. And it's like decent EXP. Like, it's not bad. You see I'm almost level 89 now just by doing this as long as I don't die. That 10% loss of EXP when you die kind of sucks. Or however much it is. But, you know, like, you can pick stuff up if you're quick enough. Another Chaos Orb. Look at that, dude. We're just getting Chaos Orbs back. Ancient Shards. Did you get it on any spot that you're at, Demon? Oh, he's way over there. No. Just got it. Yo, I appreciate the sub. So see, now it typically takes 28, but because we have the it's a 10% chance, but the Baptist by Fire, 10% chance to get double that. So every time we complete one, we have a chance to get 2. So it's pretty nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
They are watching you. Boom, and that's it. And I died. That sucked. That's okay, though. So look at that. We're done. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely like a solo farming. Is there really group farming in this game or no? I need a solid div farm. This is definitely the one to do, for sure.
True strength comes from within, and I know for a fact you are dead.
Like at a minimum, as long as you're quick and you have the maps, you could definitely get... Oh, that seems good. Like, you can definitely get, like, 10 plus div an hour. And again, you can get some good EXP. I cannot wait for my build to be even faster than it is. There we go. That's it, man. Done. We're just rolling. Because on average, like with the 10% chance to get double, we've already got double once. So, like, it's probably like every 26, maybe 25 maps. You know what I mean? And because you're doing T16 maps, like it's... Dude, if we got a card, that would be crazy. It's 71 div. Make sure I don't die here. I'm gonna level up. So what's the order I have to do things to first kill Maven? Here, I'll show you. I'll send you this link, Air, and you can follow it. It's the Searing Exarch quest line. Let me just go to mine. And I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go. So essentially what you're going to do is, while you're exploring yellow maps at T16 or higher, you encounter the Envoy, which will give you the influence for the Searing Exarch map. However, you'll be given the Astrolabe, or Astrolabe. And then if you've already started the Eater of Worlds questline, you have to do red maps T11 plus with the influence. And then you'll get this to drop. And then once you get this to drop, then you can start the entire questline, which then goes to this. Okay? And then you just follow this all the way. You're going to do each one 9, 10, 11. After defeating a tier 11 map boss, you get the invitation. Then you have to go fight the Black Star boss. If you fail, just go back and do another T11 map, defeat the boss, and get another one of these. Once you defeat that boss, then you're going to go do maps 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. On the T16 map, you have to defeat the boss, and you'll get the invitation to fight the Searing Exarch. You have to use this invitation, go fight the Searing Exarch, defeat the Searing Exarch, and then you can do what I'm doing. If you lose against the Searing Exarch, just go do another T16 map. You'll get another one until you defeat the Searing Exarch. Then you'll be where I'm at. Then you'll be where I'm at. That's all you gotta do. Now, if you've already started the Eater of Worlds, when you're doing the T11 pluses, all you do is just click this, put your T11 map in, and just keep farming till you find the envoy. That's it. Super easy. Like, once I understood how to do it, it, like, wasn't bad at all. Oops. So, as long as you can do these, like, because you see how fast these go, right? Like, you know, maybe 30 seconds at the most, maybe a minute sometimes, but, you know, 20 seconds. That's how you're able to farm so much per hour. As soon as you find the shrine, you're done. Like, shrine, done. I don't even have to do anything else. Done. You see, what'd that take me? 10 seconds maybe? And I got a double on that. Sweet. So I want to show you, this is how it is. As soon as we get that invitation to drop, I just made 1.1 div. I feel like the beach boss might be easier, but I don't know. Now, until I find the shrine, I'm picking up whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever drops. And this is really good XP too, like, because you're fighting T16 monsters, or T16, and level 83 monsters, so it's pretty solid XP. And see, like, this one's taking a little bit longer, you know? Because we haven't got the boss yet, or the we haven't got the shrine to drop yet. So this can happen sometimes, but you know, as far as being efficient, grab that. I don't know what that is, but dang. There we go. Shrine finally popped. So see, like, that one took a little bit longer, but that's okay. Forbidden Tomb. All right. Silver coin. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, we're basically going to be doing everything, man. See, like, normally I would do Legion, but because we're not trying to do that, that slows us down. So we're literally just killing the normal stuff in here. Like, even strong boxes I don't care about. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Who did I just kill? Riker and Hillock? And a Xiling? What the heck just happened? Talk to these?
Go on.
All right, what do I do with this?
Do it. You're no stranger to murder. Just make it quick. Go on, do it. You're no stranger to murder. Just make it quick.
Imprison for 3 turns, +3 intervention intelligence, -1 rank on release. Interrogate her. Okay.
Death's too kind for a monster like you.
Hate
Hillock.
myself, hate the Syndicate. Rather be dead.
Hillock. I feel like I execute him. So interrogate all 3. Interrogate. Okay.
Hate the dark.
That would only slow me down.
And then interrogate.
You
Okay.
will only garner from me that which I wish you to know.
And then I can talk to Junji
Salah.
and unveil these items, right? We want to unveil these. These are all tier 3s, so I guess it doesn't matter which one I pick. I guess I'll take that. And then I can... Okay. So that's done. Tier 2. Why is that one gold and these are white? I have it already. Oh, is that why it's gold? The white lines are the ones I need? Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna do the fire and shock. Okay. Sweet. That's done. I need all 3 of these. Tier 2. Okay.
Warm nights.
Yep, I got this.
Blessings.
Unveil item. Tier 2, 7% increase attributes. I like that.
Keep your eyes
Okay.
sharp.
There was nothing else, right? Okay. All right, sick. That's cool.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Always do those and unveil. Copy that. What the heck is going on here? What did I just start? What the heck is going on here? Oh my god. Oh! More Syndicate, and we just got our shrine. Okay, so I got Chimera and Guff now.
Just do it, you git.
Oh god, dude, this is tough. What do I do with these guys?
Just do it, you git.
Oh, really? Man, so I can't release these guys, right? He has a star. These two don't. Okay, since you have 3 in... Oh, crap. They give hints, never release. Okay. So since I have 3 in interrogate, I got to execute him? Okay.
Absolutely.
And then I execute... Then I execute him.
My kind of
Oh, wait, what about... He has bargain.
My favorite part's when their head first hits the ground. Glad it wasn't my head.
Okay, bargain. Okay.
Deal's a deal.
Blessings.
Plus 20% chaos resistance. Okay. Okay. And then that's it. I'm done. Should I keep going? Yeah, complete the Immortal Syndicate encounters. 2 of 3. I should complete that. Discard this ring. Okay. Yeah, there's 3 of them. And we just leveled. Huge. Dude, I'm getting mad XP right now, son. We got to find this third one, chat. Oh my god. I think this is it, actually. What the heck, dude?
Blessings.
Stupid totem. Alright. I'm missing a spot. There's got to be a third one somewhere that I'm missing. Oh, do I got to go to the laboratory? This must be the third one. Hey man, leave my stuff alone, son. Yeah, that's right. How do I get to that guy? Did I pass him? Yep. Ooh, we almost died. Dude, I'm not doing good at this. I'm not very good. Crap. All right, we got Janice.
I really do hate the idea of dying.
So one turn left. So I gotta execute him, right?
I hate the idea of dying, but go on then. Get it over with.
Yeah, I guess because I'm interrogating these 3, I just have to execute, right?
I really do hate the absolutely brutal.
And then we got to bargain with him again.
Deal's a deal.
Hello.
Ooh, you have Onslaught during Soul Game Prevention, Tier 1. We'll just take it, baby. Okay, so that just takes me back to the temple. And that's it. We're done, right? Mission complete. The Syndicate has been driven from the area. Boom! Holla back, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, and we already got our totem, so we're good. Back to the temple. All right, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I like those. All right, let's see. Where are we at? We're almost done. Oh, and we got a skill point. I think we're just going this way. I believe we're just going this way. Let me double check. Yeah, we're just going straight over now. Let's get it. It's a lot of work to learn. Yeah, dude, but that seems pretty cool. I like that. Like, that's kind of gnarly. And we're getting some really good XP, man. I'm about to be 90. Well, in a while. But yeah. All right, we just got our thing. Let's run from everybody so we don't die. Funnel them in. Are you done with that? Boom. Oh, man, we're crushing. Okay. All right. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Look at this guy. Heck are these dark critters? Yeah. Back up. Back up. He's trying to like snack on me, bro. You see that? Come on, give me the card. What's the drop rate on the card, demon? Shouldn't I have it already? Heck, W. Dude, the rogue markers, man. I'm going to have to trade some of these. Was his name Pancake? There's no way that said Pancake, right? It's not as bad as D4 Uber Uniques. Dang, it's close. That really sucks. Alright, where the heck's my shrine, man? Ooh. Okay, Coffin Killer. Coffin Killer just tore me up. This is why we must grow stronger, chat. That's why we gotta min-max and perfect our build. There we go. A mirror is close to D4? Gosh, dude. Okay, so we got, what is it? We got 6 more. Okay. Six more. You should look into making a magic finder. Now you need a clickbait title. Yeah, I gotta edit all those. We did the one release today. I'm going to release the video that we did the react to tomorrow. But then the next stuff will be up in the next couple of days. And we're going to be making a bunch of videos during these 2 weeks, guys. So, It's gonna be like all out of whack as far as like there's not gonna be like a particular order that we do things, but all right, but we're gonna get a lot done. I'll do like an introductory to this as well, like the best way to, you know, like how to get started or whatever in Path of Exile. So we'll have a lot of videos coming. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, I need to ask you guys something real quick as far as like, there we go. So my helmet, real quick, my helmet doesn't have any quality on it. If I use the armor scraps, can I increase the quality? Can I increase the quality of this helmet by using the armor scraps? It is corrupted. So no, the answer is no then, because it's corrupted. Okay. 20, 20, 20, 20. My ring, that's corrupted. My ring and amulet are not, oh, what about my bow? What about my bow? There's no quality on my bow. Or on my quiver, I mean. So I couldn't do blacksmith's wheatstones on this quiver. Nope. This item is not a weapon. Okay. All right, then I have quality on everything I can. Okay. All right, so we got 3 more to do, guys. 3 more. Try armor. My armor has quality. My armor has quality. Oh, you mean armor on the quiver? Nope. New axe said invite him. Quivers don't have quality. Okay, good to know. If you need to add quality on your helmet, if it's corrupted, it has to be tainted. Oh, okay. So if I put this, if I do this, right? It randomizes the quality. The maximum quality is 29. Okay, so I got 14%. So should I try it again, or should we just keep it at 14%? What do you guys think? Yeah, I only had one of these. It's about halfway. I mean, I could try it again and just spend it. You know what? Screw it. Yikes. We got 5%. Let's go. So bad. Dang.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh well. What? What the hell just killed me? Dim, you can try to trade me again. One. 27, there we go. 27 quality. The max is 29. We got 27. I'm leaving it. Perfect. I don't know what the hell killed me right there, though. Oh, was it the fire? Oh, I bet it's that fire I was standing on. Alright, there goes that. Alright, now we had 3. We had 3 to go, so even if this gave us 2, we still have to do 1 more map. Okay, so it didn't. Yeah, I'm stopping at 27. I'm not re-rolling that. That's good. Now, what does quality actually do? I'm assuming it increases those numbers. Is that what I'm guessing? Oh, it did. Because my max energy shield was 41 and 228, and now it's 625 and 112. That's still really good, though. Okay. All right, so we got to do 2 more maps, guys, unless this gives me double. But I won't know that unless I leave. He tried to flank your boy. Come on, there we go. Let's see if it gave me double. It didn't give me double. So for the purpose of this, for everybody who's watching that wants to do this strategy, okay, 27 of 28. Okay, we have to do one more to get to 28. On this one, this last one, we have to defeat the boss. The boss is the only way that drops it. Okay? Now, just for context, right, imagine these 2 are maps because I had to put 2 of them back in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. So out of the 60, we did 24 maps. It took us 24 maps to get to 28. So that means we got 24, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means we got 1, 2, 3. So 4 of our maps were doubled. Four of our maps were doubled because of this right here. So it only took us 24 maps. So now what we got to do is we just gotta get the shrine to pop, and we got to go kill the boss. Ooh. Chaos Orb, I love it. So we're still heading to the boss. We literally just need the shrine to pop, because we're already at the boss. Awaken Sexton. Nice little shrine. That should be good for the boss. Come on. Where is this thing? Did it pop and I just didn't see it? Or what? Oh boy. was hoping to keep my attack buff on when I fight the boss, but dude, you gotta be kidding me right now. Is it not gonna give me one? No way, right? So wait, can I... I've cleared the map.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, we'll go kill the boss. There's 2 monsters left, it says. Alright, here we go. Yep, there it is. That's the invitation, guys. So this invitation just made me 1.1 div. 1.1 div. And it doesn't even take that long. 1.1 div. And that's it. Probably just end up selling these, but because these are the tradable ones. Boom. So on the last one, I guess you just go straight to the boss. So then that's over. We rinse and repeat. We do it all over again. And this is why you want to do one that's like super fast. So, like you could do this one. Crimson's really good. Because of the chance of that thing. I'm going to swap this back to beach though. Just so I can rack up beach maps. And Strand. Look at that. We're almost to 90. And that's it. So then we do it again. This is it. Imagine we got the card. Imagine. Go sell that sucker right now. Boom. This is pretty, like, so this is like how the farming is and how much you can make per hour. So like your build just needs to be incredibly fast. And like you don't want to spend the extra time like me picking up stuff. Like, you definitely don't want to do that. But yeah, this is the div strategy, guys, per hour. So if you think about it, like that one invitation made me 1.1 div, and I spent 180 chaos. 180 chaos to get these maps. So really, I made out like 200 chaos just on that one, just for buying maps. Now, obviously, like the more you fill up your atlas and you get it to where like you have all the maps and you have better opportunity for maps to drop, then you know then you're just finding more maps. But like if I go into maps, let me go look at beach. So beach, I have 1 beach map, and I got 5 beach maps. And these are T16s. So like it's just a matter of just being as efficient as possible. We've talked about that stuff like a number of times in Diablo, and there's no difference here. But you're farming for like straight div, so unless you're like gonna pick up things like I do whenever they happen to drop. Ooh, these guys are a doom scream. Why is this guy so scary? Ooh. Let's not get whacked. Oh yeah, you were good with your shield on, huh? You ain't so good no more, are you? That's right, fall to your knees, punk. There we go. And see, my plan to do this is to... I want to use this farming strategy to get div to pay for the gems that I want. Those 2 gems for the munitions. And then after that, like I can farm stuff for leveling gear so I can play other characters, etc. You know what I mean? Because like let me go look. So then if we go back to trade, right? We go to listed items. What is it? Forbidden Flesh Cobalt Jewel with see 51 div to get this. So like this is the whole point of me of farming this, right? Now this is online only. If I do any 8 divine, I've already messaged this guy. I have the 8 divine to trade for this. Like I'm just like I'm waiting for this fool to message me back. I sent it to him. Like I'll buy that sucker right now. And then you got Forbidden Flesh or Forbidden Flame. The Forbidden Flame Crimson Jewel. This is going to be the real hard one. I mean, 18 Divine offline, like this is much more attainable. But then if we do online only, like 50 Divine, like it's so hard to get this. And those are the last 2 big pieces of my like build, because what's the other one that I need? If I go to my tree here. Now there is a normal gem that I can try to get. Let's see. Is it a... It's just a normal jewel. Rare. And then we're going to put on it increased max life, which is a percentage. Elemental resistances. This is also a percentage. Fire and lightning resistances. And then this is increased damage with two-handed weapons. 4 divine. So I could just get this, right? Because this is the jewel that I need. This is the last jewel that I need. 6% instead of 7, 10 for 10, 11 instead of 12, and then 13 instead of 14. Like this, I should just get this, yes? This has everything that I need. I think I'll just spend the 4 divine and get this. This is the last jewel that I need. Let me go check and make sure I don't have anything like that though.
I'm not up to that
Before I
just yet.
spend 4 divine and go get it. No jewels there. No, because it's a crimson jewel. Nope, so I don't have it. Just double checking here. Nope. Okay. I think I might spend the 4 div and get that. This is the exact jewel that I need. Demon, you think this is worth 4 div? Here's one that has 1 div, but he's offline. 1 div is better. I spend 1 div. I think 1 div is worth it, right? Both of those are kind of high. I mean, these are all 4 that I need. Yes, I do. You mean the fire and lightning resistances or the elemental resistances? Let me see my character. Yeah, because like my lightning resistance is really low. Like that's why I need to like some of these gear pieces are going to get replaced. So the answer would be yes. Because, like, when I min-max stuff, like, some of these gear pieces aren't going to have the resistances on them. Oh, what does my res look like? Oh, okay, you can see it. My lightning resist sucks, wiener. Because essentially, like, with that, because I, like, with the other gear pieces... Like, for example, like swapping this ring. Like, let's say I was able to swap this ring for the perfect one. I'm not going to have chaos, fire, or cold resistance on it. Same thing on here. Like these gloves. These gloves won't have the only resistance that I'll end up having on the gloves is 48 or close to 48% lightning resist once I like make the swap. I got to get new gloves. So like that jewel will help because like this ring is going to be way different too. Like this ring, the only reason I'm using this ring is for the non-channeling. That's it. Because like if I take this off, like I don't need it. My resistances are still good. The only reason I have it is for the -7. But I do have the -7 here. So... and to be honest, the update, he doesn't even have the -7 anymore. Yeah, even in the update, he doesn't even have the -7 in here anymore. So, like, I don't need this ring. Yeah, my my gloves will be changing, and I'm going to be adding lightning resistance to them. But the main thing to have on my gloves is the inflict cold on hit. That's the biggest part. So, I'm going to end up swapping these. But, like, this ring I don't even need to have. So, like going in here, I could probably end up swapping that for something else. Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably swap it for something else. Those rings I don't necessarily need. Dang, plus 14% to all elemental resistances? Hold up. That one's not bad. Yeah, it's the same one from the video, Demon. I'll generate a, yeah, that's the build. Wow, even this one's pretty cool. It just doesn't have any lightning resist. See, and like this ring I could build off of. Because it has the percent of fire and lightning resist. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just use 2 of these rings, but... what has the -7? Oh, okay, the one ring does, yeah. Yeah. So this ring would still keep the -7, but this one does not have it. Right. Oh, my amulet doesn't have it, that's what it is. Yeah, the amulet doesn't have the extra -7. But, like, there's a lot of stuff on here that I don't need on this ring. Like, essentially, like, I'm not doing... there's no resistances on the ring. No max mana, no +2 intelligence, no chaos resist. So, like... one ring to rule them all. So, yeah, like, so that's another reason why, like, farming this stuff is... yeah, I mean, I'd be down to make another ring. I would need the resistances off of it, though. As soon as I take that off, I'm like, my lightning resist is hurting. Like, even, like, removing this one would be fine. But I mean, then I can't use these because of the strength. But well, the curse thing, Demon, is I only have one curse, and that's frostbite. That's the only curse. But it gives me the chance to freeze, and it negatives their cold resist. What curse? The 2 rings he's wearing doesn't have a curse. The ring he has is curse enemies with frostbite, and that's it. Yeah, that's this, frostbite. Yeah, it's a skill. He only has one. So like but the other thing that I'm missing on these rings is like I'm missing the plus to strength and dex, crit strike, max life, the curse enemies, and then fire damage, but it has to have the non-channeling skills. I don't even think I have that in my crafting bench. Yeah, I don't even have that on here. So no, that's the only curse that the build has. But it just, instead of me having to manually do it, I just auto do curse. Like every enemy I hit gets negative 17% cold resistance, and then they have a 25% chance to be frozen. Like that's huge, you know? It's just and I don't think that like getting the rest of this stuff would be pretty bad, but I still got like 5 more levels before I have to get this jewel, so I'm not too worried about it. But let's see if we can make the ring real quick. So if we do non-channeling, then we do fire resistance as a implicit, and then we do strength and dex, right? And then we do max life, and then we do curse enemies, with frostbite on hits. And then you have the fire damage per endurance charge. Like this one I probably don't necessarily need, but yeah, see, this is the only one and it's 20. Well, I know he does. It's just what the build is. I mean, like I'm trying to min-max it the best I can, you know? And there's this one, this ring. Like it's close, but oh, I mean, I'd be okay with it, right? Because I can pick and choose which maps like don't have like chaos resist. I mean, I don't mind. Like, my chaos resistance, I think, right now is at -7%, which isn't... I mean, I know that's bad still, but... But, I mean, we can mess around with this stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, this ring right here is pretty solid. Like, I would use this ring. You know what I mean? But it's 20 div. I don't think it's worth 20 div, but that's just me. I don't think this is worth 20 div, but so we wouldn't have max life, but like this one's pretty good. The curse on hit will make it expensive. Wow, those are the only 2 in existence right now. And he has crafted up to 3 modifiers, so we put on non-channeling plus strength and dex. Wow. Consumer demand. But see, here's the other thing too. Like, if I knew how to craft better, I could probably look at like this ring and the things that I want and be like, oh, that's pretty easy to craft. You know what I mean? You want it, I got it. Yep. So I mean, it just, you know, it just depends. No, I feel you, Demon, but I also want to get stuff for the build. So like another one is, what's another one? Swapping out my boots. My boots for the tailwind stuff effects is $0. There's just none. All right, so there's some of those. Okay. Like, it's crazy, like, how much stuff is put on these things, man. Like, there's so much. You just got a div card? Nice. None. Bro, really? See, that's what I mean. Like, how do people get all these modifiers on? It's so crazy. Crafting? Well, dude, I really gotta learn how to craft then, man. Look, these are the boots. These are the boots right here. Like, how do I make that? Like, what would it take to craft all that? You know what I'm saying? Like, even to get it close. Because the tailwind, the increased tailwind effect on me, and the increased attack and movement speed while you have onslaught, and probably like the increased move speed are the most important. But then the cold resist and elemental resistances are as good too. That looks like fossil crafting. Yeah, I don't know how to fossil craft. I mean, essence crafting seems fine. Because, like, I got a bunch of essences. So this upgrades a normal item or reforges an item, guaranteeing one property. So if I'm on boots, right? So this would give me other armor. It would give me maximum life. Yeah, the gloves are super easy. Now the gloves have inflict cold exposure, dex, fire damage on attacks, attack speed, max life, lightning resist, damage while leeching. I'm pretty sure I can get almost all that. As an example. Inflict cold exposure. Now, because this is the top line, it's an implicit, right? Oh, Scourge would be... No. So Scourge would be that. Yep, there's not even one on here. Sweet. An implicit. Applying cold resist. Okay. So we're off to a good start. Yo, what's up, Hive Mind? Okay, so the top two I could just craft on there. Right? Is that what you're saying? Okay. So if that's the case, then we want dex, right? Plus the dex. We're gonna throw everything on here and just see what we can do. Attack speed. Max life. Increase, or no, this is just plus. Lightning resistance. And then this, that's craftable, which is... Now, can you put, like, if the top two are Elder Embers or Ichors, can you do the Elder Embers and Ichors and then do a normal craft? Because this is a crafted. 5 div. And this triggers Commandment of Reflection on hit, which I don't even know what that is. And like these top two things don't need. So, okay. So, but like, I wouldn't pay 5 div for this if I'm just going to replace things. That's stupid. So, did it even give me everything? Attack speed, dex, fire damage, max life, lightning resist, and then damage while leeching. Okay. Okay, new axe, I'll take them, man, if you want to give them to me. Remove the crafted item. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, we could basically, like, buy one of these and just make it better. Is that the way to craft, or is it better just to start from nothing? You know what I'm saying? Ow. What item level is that? Required level 31. Like, this one's pretty good. 42 dex instead of 60. The 6% attack speed sucks, but... yeah, we definitely want more attack speed than that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is pretty good. Max life and then lightning resist. Like, this isn't bad. Like, this is a good start. Okay. So, but like, for example, what I could do is I could take like something like this, right? So this is 44 dex instead of 60, right? Adds 14 to 24 instead of 3 to 4. The attack speed's only 2% less. Max life is actually more. Lightning resist is gone by like 20%, but essentially, like, I could take this and I could add on the inflict, the damage while leeching, and then the chance to intimidate. Right? So go to the filter and do what? Go to filter and put in min required to 10 points lower than what's on the gear. How do I do that? What do you mean? The min required to 10 points on all of these? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So dex. All right, I got you. 50. Add fire was 2 to 7. Attack speed is 16%, so I'll put 14%. Or no, we could do a 12% increase. Like, that's not bad. Max life is 73. Lightning resist would be 38. Okay. So 55 dex instead of 60. 3 to 8 fire, which is the exact same. Exact same increased attack speed. The armor, obviously, we don't want. Max life is 7 less. Lightning resistance is 3% less, and that's it. So, like, I could buy this for like the 50 chaos, and let me go to any. See, he's offline, but like, that's also not bad. It's corrupted though. There isn't an empty spot for crafting on this one. I don't see any crafted parts on here. Because couldn't these two just be replaced, right? When you fossil craft, can't these two be replaced? Oh, so I would have to take the chance to remove something? Alright, what if we take that off? Let's see. Alright, so we got another one. It's corrupted as well. Well, let's just do this, guys. Okay, so after 50 chaos, we go to 30 chaos. This has dex, fire damage, attack speed, lightning resist, and a crafted max life, which isn't good. Dex, fire damage, attack speed, max life, elemental resistance. What about this one right here? I mean, it's not ideal, but like, this one's not bad. This one right here. This one right here is also not bad. We just lose the max life, which is a bummer, but why would it need an Exalt? Oh, suffix, suffix, suffix. Oh, and it has one prefix. So I only have one prefix. Okay. Prefix, 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 suffix, suffix, suffix. Oh, so this would need to be gone. I see. Okay, I get it now. Which one's fine? This one? You talking about this one? This one right here? Because this one has suffix, suffix, suffix. And I only have one prefix. And then this is crafted. So then what would be the other prefixes then? Would adding... So I'm guessing... Okay, so let me show you. So on here, so which ones are the additional prefixes? Because if the damage while leeching is crafted, and then cold exposure and the intimidate can be fossiled, then what am I missing? Well, I know max life can be changed, right? But this one has too many. This one's missing a suffix. The dex would be a prefix, the added damage of max life, those are prefixes. So the dex, add life, and added damage. So then the attack speed, lightning resist are prefixes? Or no, suffixes. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see if we can make these. Let's see if we can make them. Let's just try it, guys. You want to try? And then I could have like the additional exposure and stuff. Like Abe could help me out with that. Okay, so I need gloves, right? I need basic gloves. Right. Oh, these are the fossils. Okay. I need to get the fossil tab. Okay, so let me go look at gloves and see if I have any regular gloves, right? Okay. Okay, so this just gives me an energy shield. Okay. So let me see.
Hello.
Welcome.
I need like a basic glove, right? Because I would want evasion on there, right? So...
Greetings. Hail.
Okay. I went to the wrong place. You bought the 6 premium tabs? Yeah, I need to buy the fossil one. I need to buy the fossil one. Demon said, hold on.
Welcome me to the depths.
Look at that, it already has the... So, like, I could buy these gloves right here. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's what I was gonna try to do. Better than what? Oh, like a yellow?
Always keep your eyes.
Hello. Remember, we do this for freedom.
History repeat. Salah.
How's the trail? Stay vigilant.
Oh, go on.
Prepared.
Well, here, I'm gonna buy those gloves just to have them. Just in case. I'm getting you some with fractured lightning resistance, makes it a little easier. Okay.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
All right, while you're grabbing that, I'm gonna run some maps while you're doing that. And then we'll come back and we'll do a little crafting, guys, see what we can do. Another big issue is that, like, I don't have all of the I need to get more of the craftable, like, recipes. That's something I'm missing right now. Which is like a real bummer. I wonder if there's a better way to find all the craftable recipes. Like if there's an easier way to just get like main ones that you would need to generally craft with or something. Definitely take that. Halfway to 90. It's like, man, I really want to steamroll with this build. Another Chaos Orb, I love it. Where is okay. Alright, Altar, for ritual. You can show up now, Altar. Anytime you want. Don't be shy. That was like some poison arrow he gave me. We still know. There we go, finally. Whew. Since Diablo wasn't in D4, do you think it'll be in PoE 2? No, I don't think so, no. Ooh. Nice. Already completed that one. Okay, so Demon's got me some gloves here, which has percent lightning resist. Oh, and it already has max life on it. Okay. So... Alright, so what we need to do is, if we make this yellow, does it re-roll max life? That's the question. Alright, so before we start, you will regal it and hope for tier 1 decks or any other mod you want. Okay. So we want regal. So are we doing a regal orb, or yeah, we're doing a regal orb. Okay. So upgrades a magic item to a rare item. Right click on this item. Current modifiers are retained and a new one is added. Okay. So we go boom and we get fire resistance. We don't need fire resistance. Okay. It is a high roll. It's almost max. And it was a tier 2. Okay. So then... So from here, how do we get our other things? Attack speed, dexterity, fire damage. How do we get those? Okay, do we want guaranteed max life or... Well, we got 75 max life. It's pretty good. It will change when we essence crap. Let me go to my essences. Let me see what I even got. So this would be gloves. So that adds physical damage. This one. Because this one adds life. That's cold resist. Max energy shield, we don't care. It's minions. Fire resist, nope. Chance to avoid being shocked. This one penetrates cold. Zeal. So Wailing Essence of Zeal on this gives attack speed, okay. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Is this side the left side and this side's the best side? Wait, what? No, okay. This side is though, I guess. Okay, so this side goes right to left and this side's left to right. Okay. Yeah, because this gives 14 to 16, that's 11. Okay. All right, so just like with the crafting bench, we could only put one essence on, right? So if we can only put one essence on. Oh, but this... Oh, but it re-rolls. Oh, it re-rolls. That's right, it re-rolls the entire item, right? Or it reforges a rare. So this would... I would lose the max life and fire resistance, right? Because the lightning resistance cannot be changed. Well, I guess which one's easier to get? I think I'd rather go attack speed. That's where looking into weight comes in. Yeah, I'd rather have the attack speed. What comes easier than other stuff? How do we look at that? Yeah, because as soon as I put this on here, I lose max life and fire resist. Well, you know what? Let's just try it. So if I put this on here, it re-rolls it, and I lose max life and fire resistance, and I gain the attack speed. Okay, let's do it. So now I have 3 suffixes and only 1 prefix. Oh, so you would just keep doing the same essences until you got what you needed? Yeah, but don't I have 2 other prefix spots I can put on? Okay, so let's say I wanted to keep this as is. How do I add the 2 other prefixes? No, I know. I'm just, trying to understand. So, like, how do you exalt them? Exalt slam. And that's under general? I'm spelling it wrong. I don't have any. I have 1. Okay. So what do the exalts do? Oh, it's a shard of 1. Okay. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Ah. Okay. So that's just adding, and you exalt until you get the ones that you need. Okay. All right, I'm starting to understand crafting. Okay, so let's try it. I'm gonna spend my last zeal. Okay, we did get max life. So you want as many items as you need on the gloves, and then just exalt slam. So we got the attack speed and max life. We don't need the energy shield, and we don't need intelligence. Ooh! Okay. This is much better. This is solid. This is very good. So we got a tier 4 on Dex, a tier 1 on the attack speed, and then we got a tier 3 on the increased evasion and energy shield. Okay, this is where crafting can be real fun. Alright, so now what I'm looking for is... we got lightning, dex, attack speed. So really the add fire damage is whatever. I think that's just kind of extra. The max life would be nice. The extra max life would be nice. Now you can spend 2 divs to add suffixes that cannot be changed. And annul the useless mods of it. So... wait, what do you mean? Orb of annulment. Removes a random modifier. Okay. But how do we spend 2 divs and add 2 suffixes that cannot be... oh, that's in the crafting thing. Right?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Dude, these gloves are already better than these gloves. Already. But yes, if you craft it on your gloves, meaning the suffixes cannot be messed with or changed. So what would be the best way to go about this then? Because I don't think I necessarily need the extra adds fire damage. That's good. I think that the things that are more important are probably the max life and then the increased damage while leeching. Because if we can get the inflict cold and the chance to intimidate from fossils, then you can spend 2 divs to add it to the annul, to add it. Then the annul can remove the useless mod or remove you 2 divs, and you can spend another 2 divs. Well, I don't mind keeping the evasion and energy shield for now. Oh, you mean like trying to get rid of the evasion and energy shield for max life? These gloves are pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you have it pulled up on your thing, Demon, and you're looking, what I'm missing from this currently is the inflict cold exposure, the chance to intimidate, but you said both of those can be fossil crafted. So then as far as what's left on there would be max life, adds 3 to 8 fire damage, and then the crafted from the crafting bench, increased damage while leeching. So essentially what this would just be I probably typed that in wrong, huh? Which I guess I don't have. I don't have it yet. Would I just be able to type in leeching, right? And it'd be a suffix? Yeah. Yeah, this is just straight damage while leeching, yep. Oh, unveiling certain gloves or amulets from Vorik. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Trying to think if we should waste 2 div or not and try removing it. I think right now, Demon, I don't think we try to remove the increased evasion and energy shield. Because, like, if all fails, I can be okay with, like, not having plus, like, 80 life or whatever. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Oh, because it would just be easier. Because this says removes a random modifier. Yeah, but if I remove a random modifier, I could lose dex, increased attack speed, or the evasion, right? Okay, what would I be spending 2 div on? To protect dexterity and increased attack speed? How do I do that? Like, how do I look at that? Oh, because, yeah, because evasion and stuff. Oh, so I would look at, what? That my suffixes can't change. Oh, so you're saying spend 2 div, put this on here, use the annulment to remove the invasion and energy shield, and then what? What do we do after that? How would we add the, how would we add the prefixes? Okay, I'm with you so far. How do we add the prefixes back then? Oh, it's the, you said the, that's right, you said the Exalteds. Okay. The annul will either remove that, or the suffixes that... Yeah, but if we're spending 2 div to make suffixes cannot be they can't be changed. So they could still be removed. Huh. Did I say it wrong? Oh, if I put so wait, no. I thought if I put this on here and then like I wanted to craft like max life, it would just replace the suffixes that cannot be changed. Right, I thought it overrid it. Oh, it does. Okay, yes. Oh, so the annul could remove... You're saying the annul could remove this. And if it does, I'd have to spend 2 div to put it back on. I gotcha. Ooh, that is risky. Right, because this is a modifier now. Huh. So, okay, so let me ask you this then. What would be the point to add this? Oh, okay. So, I got it now. So, we put this on. This protects dexterity and attack speed. Then the annul is either going to remove this, or it's going to remove my increased evasion and energy shield. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got it. I got that. So then if it removes this, we'd have to put it back on. I see now. So it's a 50-50 shot. That's why you're saying do it now. Okay. But I mean, so what's the... Are Exalteds, like, expensive? I'm assuming Exalts are expensive, right? $15 chaos per? Damn. Dang. 15 chaos? Divs are the new Exalts? Yeah, but doesn't... Hold up. Yeah, but Exalts reroll everything, right? A random... Oh, the numeric value. Oh. They used to be the most expensive? Yikes. So, I mean, 15 chaos per one? Holy crap, dude. Dang. Well, how about we do this then? Why don't we try this? So what do you think would be the best way? Should I protect those two and then do like one annul? And if it removes the evasion and energy shield, then we just leave it. Right? We just leave it because I don't have any exalts. Right? We could just try that. And or if we protect those and then we lose the prefix protector, we stop. What if we just do that? That way we're only out 2 divs and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because these are good gloves. I would still need to increase the... Yo, Rob, what's up, man? Okay, so real quick. As far as increasing quality, I could just do these, right? Because it's not corrupted. Okay, boom. Love it. Okay, let's try that. Do I have any... What do they look like again? Okay. I don't think I have any. I mean, Demon has just one, right? Yeah. Okay, I do not have any. All right. So, all right, we're gonna go to the crafting bench. I need to grab prefix, right? Or no, suffix. Right? Suffix, suffix, suffix. Okay. So we put this in here. We're gonna spend 2 div and my suffixes cannot be changed. Then what we're gonna try to do is use the Orb of Annulment in hopes that we lose the increased evasion and energy shield. That's what we're hoping for. Okay? Right? I got that right? That's what we're doing? Okay. Suffixes cannot be changed. Yep. Okay, so we got this on here. Craft. Alright? Okay, so those suffixes cannot be changed. Now... So when we use the annulment, either evasion's going to go or suffixes are going to go. So it's a 50-50 shot. This is our best chance. Fingers crossed. I'm going to click and not look. Did we get it? I'm not looking. Did we get it? Did we get it? Dang. We didn't get it. Rip. Rip. So this is where... So this is where this can be extremely expensive. Now I get it. But now that I have... This right here just gave me such a better understanding. Because let's say we lost the evasion and energy shield. Even though this would be on here, I can replace this later. So it protects them for now. Alright, yeah. You know what? Let's try one more time. I don't mind. It is what it is. Let's try one more time. One more time, Rob. That's right. Alright, so here we go. Suffixes can't be changed. Alright, one more time, Demon. Let's try it. God, I hope we get it. 50-50 shot. Yeah! Ah!
It's over now.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Okay. We're looking good now. Now, here's the question. When we're crafting this, is it, like, worth it? Funny thing is, you're still out 4 divs either way. Okay, so from here... So, just so I have an understanding. So, from here, what we would want to do is, because we have 3 prefixes left, the 3 prefixes that we would be adding are max life, and then damage to, or fire damage to attacks, right? And then, and that's it. because the inflict cold exposure on hit and the chance to intimidate, we can fossil craft, right? And then what we would end up doing is we would end up replacing suffixes cannot be changed with increased damage while leeching. Is that right? No, that's wrong. Adds a lesser Eater of Worlds implicit modifier. Wait. What do these do? Add a lesser Searing Exarch implicit modifier. This replaces an existing. Oh, the Ichor and Ember add the inflict cold exposure and the chance to intimidate. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so that solves that. But do that last? Okay. So then how do we add the max life and like fire damage to attacks? How do we add those? Because the increased damage while leeching is going to replace the suffixes cannot be changed. I want to see if where's the Ichors and stuff at, by the way? These are oils. Is it under fragments? Do I not have a tab for these? Oh, here we go, right here. Oh, wow. The best way to add life, you need to craft an attack mod onto the gloves, blocking attack modifiers, and then exalt slam and hope you get the life. How in the hell? What the hell? How the hell do you do that? So craft like add fire damage and or add cold damage. You mean like from the crafting bench?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, so fire damage. Add fire damage to attacks, tier 2. Yeah, because we need prefixes, right? Okay. Oh, just do the cheap one for now? So like this one? Oh, this one. Oh, this is the only one I can do. When I put the gloves in there, this is the only one I can do. Alright, so we add that. Okay. See, now I'm understanding that, like, with the crafting bench, you're basically, like, you're going to be using a lot here. Okay. Okay, before we exalt, so this blocks, so if we don't get life, you have to do that annul stuff again. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. No wonder crafting is so expensive. Okay, so how do I know I blocked that thing? Like, is there a way to see this on the craft? Hold Alt. No, but on the craft wick or the what is it? The PoE craft site. Is there a way if I put this on here, it shows me what's available to get? Okay, so we're gonna try this, and we're hoping for what? Max life? That's the only thing we're hoping for? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't understand the blocking thing. Let me pull it up. Let's see. How do we craft or paste the item in? The name of the gloves are Skull Touch Murder Mitts. Oh, okay. Alt Control C. Okay. So it has increased attack speed, dex, lightning resist, and then crafted fire damage. So these are the one modifiers. We don't need these on here. So you got fossil. Yep, it's crafted as that. These are the Searing Exarch and places that we'll add later. Okay. Alright. So if we exalt, right? If we exalt, these are the prefix chances of stuff, right? The item level is 83. Pretty sure. 83, yep. 83. So if... because it doesn't have any influences right now. That's what the Ichors are going to be for. Okay, where's that at? Emulator. Okay, so these are gloves that we have. Dex, attack speed, lightning resistant, fire damage. Okay. So... so prefixes. Click Exalt. Well, hold on. Before I do that, is this the base pool of chances that of what I can get besides or when I exalt? Adds cold damage. Okay, got it. But I thought fire damage blocked attack. Oh, how do I undo? So there goes max life. It should of, I'm trying to see why your attacks are on there. I don't know either. And it's a tier 7 too, by the way. Yeah, because there's attack on. Oh, so you're saying if it has the attack on there, the only thing left is life or physical or defenses, so it shortens what the possibilities are. Here's tier 7 life again. Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. But I mean, now I have a much better understanding of how crafting works. So like if let's say I got both of these, like this would be fine. Max life tier 7 sucks, but like this would be fine, and then you just replace the fire damage to attacks to increase damage while leeching whenever that craft is there. I'm sure Abe has it. But now I'm seeing how crafting really works. So yeah, so here's the question. Why does why does adding fire damage not lock that out, you know? I guess that's what I'm wondering. I'm not sure. Is it because it's crafted? On in the emulator? It's tier 7. Yeah, tier 7 life. So if I go to the calculator and go to max life, tier 7's weight is almost 1%. Robert, when is PoE 2 supposed to be released? Next year. I'm not sure of the exact date. Like, is my weight already too high? Oh, so it's yeah, it looks like it. Yep. I mean, it has a higher prefix percentage that I get it, right? Maximum mana seems to be the highest, but so if we, like, so let's say we do this, we add the Exalt, and I get lightning damage. So essentially what we would have to do is go back and use the div to change fire damage back to protecting these. And then annul again to get the lightning damage removed. Pretty much. I mean, to be honest though, if any of the damage to attacks, whether it's fire, cold, or lightning, I would take any of them, even physical. Like, I would just take it. And then hope that, like, when we roll again, we get life. But, so here's my other question then, Demon. Why, if this has attack on there, why is it not canceling out the other ones? You know what I'm saying? Because I almost want to wait. If there's a way to block the attacks, which gives me a better odd of getting max life, then I'd rather wait to use the Exalted Orb. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, let's say I can go in and recraft, like, I don't know, this if I have it, so where it blocks all of the attack skills, and it gives me a better chance to get this, then that's what I want to do. Yeah, I wonder why it's, yeah, I wonder why. No, that is an excellent base to work from, because now I understand it so much better. Now I understand crafting so much better. At least of how to, like, get certain modifiers on here. Now, how did you get the what did you do to get the lightning resistance that color? What is that? Because hell, we still got to do the links on here. I need to know what that is. I mean, if you hover over it and press all, it tells you. Yeah, this is a suffix modifier. But what I'm trying to figure out, Rob, is why it's yellow, because he got it on there and it didn't change. So I want to know how he got it the yellow on, or like made it yellow to where it doesn't change no matter what I do. I just need to understand that part, and we're good for crafting for today. And then I might spend some Chaos Orbs to get some more Exalteds when we go to roll it. How many chaos do I need? I guess it trades for 15 chaos orbs per 1 exalted orb. So I'd have to go trade some of these. But what we want to do first is, before we even get more exalted orbs, I want to know how he made that yellow. And then we got to figure out how do we block off the attack part, so where we have a better better chance to roll max life on here. That's what I want to know. Maybe this'll tell me. It doesn't tell me. A magic item can only have 1 mod listed as a prefix and 1 mod listed as an affix or rare. I know that part. Yeah, Rob, you can go on the trade to path and look at the bulk item trade. It would be Exalted for Chaos. Pretty sure it's 15. Oh, 34 for 2. At least this is on here. You could probably do it in the TFT site or a Discord. That's just better. 15. So it's a little bit more than 15. Just a tad. So like if I wanted to contact him and let's say I wanted, I don't know, 20. It's 340 for 20. You'll burn through that so quick. All right, Demon. Yeah, that's fine. So real quick, Demon, what is the, how did you get the lightning resistance suffix on there and made it permanent to where it does not change? That's the last thing I want to know about crafting for today. Because now I got a lot. I got a lot of knowledge up here about that now. Because these gloves are going to be awesome. Remember, guys, we got 1.1 div sitting right here. It's a fractured base. So how do you make something like that fractured on there? How do you do that?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, did you just like buy the item that way? Interesting. I'm setting records. Oh, okay. So it'd be how to add a fractured modifier, essentially. How can I set fractured mods? Once the fractured toggle is enabled, when in a relevant crafting method, just use right click on the modifiers you want to present the item. It's a harvest craft. It's a harvest craft. Okay. Wait. Fractured items are a special type of item base that was introduced in the Synthesis League. Fractured items have at least one affix that is permanently fixed on them. Fractured items were used to create these items in the League. Currently, items with fractured mobs are dropped in Heist or created via harvest crafting. There you go. So the items can drop like this in a Heist or harvest crafting. So... Oh, okay. Harvest crafting, or whatever that is, refers to improving items by utilizing harvest modifiers or crafts. It was introduced in the Harvest League and added to the core game. Players can explore maps to find entrances to the Sacred Grove. These crafts can be captured and stored. Okay. Works similar. So, for example, the craft augment an item with a new life modifier works similar fashion to an exalted orb, but offers the ability to add life-related modifier rather than simply adding one of 100 possibility modifiers at random. Here we go, dude. Yeah, but at this point now, I mean, we're kind of just stuck since you got the lightning on there. We've already invested. Each harvest craft has a certain level. Crafts cannot be traded between players, but players can trust trade. Okay, so you can't trade these items, but you can... Got it. Okay, interesting. So in Path of Exile, you have this right here, the station.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So if we do... like life, for example, like you can spend these to add a modifier. So this is what this does. You can put suffixes cannot be changed and forge life onto it. This is reforge a rare item with random modifiers, including a life modifier. Yeah, but if on the gloves... Oh, so this would give me all suffixes, though. Or, yeah, prefixes. Interesting. God, there's so many ways to craft in this game. You can put suffixes, cannot be changed, and forge life onto it. Yep. Because so what it would do is that would add. Wait. I'll have to watch a video on it. But what we do have is the Ichors to be able to roll the inflict exposure as well as the chance to intimidate. Okay. So I'll have to look up to see how to block. But doing it that way, in that way, the only thing that can be removed is your 2 div craft. So if you get a low roll, it's 2 divs either way you need to spend. Dragon, what's up, man? My vocals are super low. Really? You mean like in comparison to the game? You can turn the game down a little bit more. Okay. I just needed my mic to be a little bit closer then. Okay. Well.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But the other way that we can do this is I need to look up how to block attacking so I can add life to this with the Exalted Orb. And then we're good. I wish there was a way to see that on Craft of Exile. Because in the emulator, it doesn't matter what's crafted on there for some reason. I can still get attack mods. I just don't get that one. It's weird. I mean, because how many Exalteds it would take just to get... I would take Evasion plus max life. Like, that would be fine, and then we add another one. So, if crafting was this crazy, like, the Exalt drop rate must be nuts. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, there's got to be a way to block it. I'll have to watch a video and just see. Yeah, Eater of Worlds Implicits. We are looking for... God, there's a bunch. Holy crap, dude. We want inflict cold exposure on hit. Applying cold resist. And then Searing Exarch, we want to get chance to intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Yep. So that will be cool. Let's go over to the emulator and see if is it even on here? Oh, let's see what harvest crafting would do. Life. Oh, that's reforge. Add remove. Wait, what? Oh, so it uses a Chaos Orb to reforge? What did we just swap? There you go. Oh, we lost a lot of stuff. Yeah, hold up. That's not right. Yeah, that's wrong. This is harvest crafting. Oh, change the craft. Oh. Let's just do lesser ember. Lesser ichor. Wow, these are gonna take a while, huh? But you can like these are like very cheap. I could probably get a bunch of these, huh? Lightning exposure. Fire exposure again? Jeez. Oh, did I just have it? Wait, go back. Oh, fire exposure. Inflict fire exposure again. Boy, the odds about this, man. This is going to take a bunch. Why do I keep getting fire exposure? Why am I not getting cold exposure? There we go. Cold exposure, okay. So that's with a lesser Ichor. So it just, okay, so then we do lesser Ember. And we try to get... We want chance to intimidate is what we want. I'm just getting a feel for this, guys. Getting a feel for this. Okay, this is pretty awesome. I like this. This emulator thing is pretty neat. And chance to extinguish enemies. This is going to take a lot of Ichors. And I'm guessing the greater just increase. It's just a better modifier, right? Yeah. On the mod list, scroll down. Fourth from the bottom. Oh, there you go. Okay. Got it. That can see all my... Oh, you're just saying switch it? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Unnerve enemies. That's cool. Dude, I feel like I'm going to have to spend a lot of these Ichors. Holy crap. Yikes. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It is extra, so I can't be too upset about that. It is just extra, so that's nice. I have not... Extinguish enemies. I keep seeing that frenzy. Yeah, dude, that would be crazy to get this and have it mess with something else. Like, that's just insane. I feel like I'm getting the same stuff. I wonder if I got to go to greater. Wait, let me go back to calculator. So, oh no, it's just, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just, it's on there. Just haven't seen it. Okay. So it doesn't matter, even if it's lesser. I just have not seen it. That's nuts, man. And I guess you're like... I guess you would just farm. See, I keep seeing the same stuff. Maybe it is like higher. No, because I'm seeing the same stuff again. Attack speed might be good. Well, here's the thing. What does intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit do? What doesn't the intimidate do? Because I don't know what that does just yet. I mean, the critical strike would be pretty good, too. Imagine what, try grand. I feel like it just increases the percentage. Wait, what was that one? Oh, extinguish. Dude, yeah, like it seems to be like the same. Maybe it's the highest one. No, it's the same stuff. I don't think it matters. I just haven't gotten it. This is so wild. How have I not seen it? Like, I wonder, like, on the calculator, does it matter? Tiers, weight. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not like it says anything different. Oh. So when a unique enemy or a pinnacle... So you would want... Oh, you would just want chance to intimidate 4 seconds on hit. Yeah, I don't know. We just haven't gotten Yeah, we just haven't gotten it. It's wild. There we go. Finally. So 15% chance. So I'm assuming that this is like a little bit higher. So there you go. 234 tries. Let's do it. I wonder what the lesser embers trade for. But so far we would want this. Then Demon said go down to crafted, and we change this to suffixes cannot be changed. Then we come back up to crafting, and we do harvest crafting, and we add life. Is this what I need to do, Demon? Because I don't want to re-roll it. And now it's reforge. Boom. And we got max life and max mana. So this would be the way to do it then, right? Why is that harvesting, though? Oh, because the harvest one that we're picking is life, so it's going to add life and then one other thing. So this is the way we do it then. So then we just don't even worry about the like plus 2 to 4 cold damage or whatever. We just don't even worry about it. Because if doing it this way is going to automatically guarantee giving us max life, then we would get one random, or no, we would get 2 random prefixes. Okay. So look, so we got physical damage on attacks and max mana as the extra ones. Undo and try again. Max life and physical damage to attacks is what we got. Why did it only give us 2 that time? No, I mean, it only gave us 2 prefixes instead of 3. Now, I will say this. If what we just did happened, like on these, like adding my suffixes can't be touched, and then we reforge with life, we're going to automatically get max life, and then we get like physical damage, I am super happy. And then what we could do is we could come over to Exalted, and we can just add one. Fire damage to attacks. Boom. Boom. Yeah, but even if we got just life, we could just Exalt Slam to get whatever else. Okay. I'm getting it now, baby. I'm getting it now. Let's go. Okay. All right. I like it. I'm going to be messing around with this thing a bunch. Oh, yeah, the tier. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the tier is random. Like, that's fine, I guess. It is what it is kind of thing. But I would hope I get a good tier, obviously. But now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. Now I am getting it. Okay, guys. That is going to do it for today's stream. So we still got a lot of work to do on these gloves. So then I think that's what we do then, Demon. I think we do it just like that emulator. We change it to where my suffixes cannot be touched. And then we just go Harvest Craft here. Which would mean that we'd be adding what? This one? Right? Enchant a body armor, add a new life modifier, and remove another. No, so we would be adding this. Reforge a rare item with random modifiers, including a life modifier. So we would pick this and like put our piece in there, right? Yeah, you would do this and then craft. At least that's how it looks. I'll have to watch a video on it, but yeah. Before you get excited. Hey, we're starting to understand the crafting. If you get 3 prefixes, and only life is what you need. Right, then we couldn't Exalt Slam, right? Yeah, we couldn't Exalt Slam at that point. Yep. Dude, if I got it like this, oh, that would be perfect. Because then what we can do is like this glove here, then I can go and add a craft. So then under crafting, since that's gone now, I could add where is it? Okay, I guess it's not on here. Oh, I don't even see it. Oh, it's not even on there. Because you can't craft, the suffix cannot be changed. It's towards the top. While focused. Increase damage while leeching. Boom. Yeah, because like so on the Reforge, we're gonna get a life roll. Hopefully we get a good tier. And we're gonna get possibly up to 2 more. If we get full and they're not what I need, then I'm just stuck. Because we don't want to brick it, so I'd just be stuck. But if we only get 1 or 2, I can X our slam to get another one. And then we can craft this on. I probably have to have Abe do it since I don't have this crafting, but yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. So if it's full, because that's a prefix. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens when we come across that. Hopefully, when we add it, we get a good life modifier. Hopefully. So. Okay, guys. It was a lot of fun. We learned a lot. We got everything set up for our grind to grind some divs. Super excited about that. So yeah, next stream we'll probably be back tomorrow, guys. It is Tuesday, but we're probably going to stream during the day again and have some more fun. We're really going to be grinding and trying to craft up some of our gear pieces here. We're going to try to get gloves done and maybe boots after that. I don't know. Boots seem really hard. My amulet probably seems the easiest next, or a ring maybe. Probably my ring, which would be really cool. So we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I'll have to look at getting the yellow resistances, or like how that item has been crafted. And then like essence is awesome to start from. Like that's really good to get going. So yeah, we're going to be messing around with crafting a lot, guys. So yeah. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream, guys. I'm going to get off. I'm going to grab some dinner, and because it's a little bit later than I would like. But I'm going to grab some dinner, and we got to watch Monday Night Football. It's a doubleheader. The games are actually already going on. So, yeah. We are going to watch the games and eat some food. So that's going to do it for today's stream. I appreciate everybody being here. We're learning a crap ton. We recorded a bunch of videos today. A lot of stuff is going to be out over the next like months. So I hope you guys go watch all the videos and go check that stuff out. So yeah, guys, I'll see everybody tomorrow for another awesome stream. Have a great rest of your night, guys. And as always, stay gaming. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.